All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome, Tenwin. Good to see you. I hope you all have had a wonderful week. And I am very glad that it is Friday. All right, so let's finish off the week nicely. Let's get right back into Armag's tomb. Because we are not done yet, Armag. We are not done yet. Give me more of those juicy skill checks that give me 5,000 experience points a pop so I can beat your ass with my dragon form when we get into a fight. All right, we got past the infinite fireball bullshit, which is nice to see. And undead.
All according to plan.
Why is there only one of them?
What's new?
That doesn't make any sense. Also, Jubilos, just go ahead, top yourself off, please. Thank you. I love how the cure serious wounds cured almost as much as the cure moderate wounds and much less than the second cure moderate wounds. What kind of tomb has infinite magical energy to spam fireballs for thousands of years? Easiest way would probably be some kind of permanent portal to the plane of fire, and that causes the fire just to come through.
Let's finish them quick.
And it's another specter and a fire elemental from the looks of things. Okay. I would really appreciate killing the specter, but it gets to go first. Oh, really? The specter is a lawful evil half-elf. Interesting. They actually included that. Huh. Color me fucking shocked. You know what? Hold on. Corrosive consumption. No, I have to use that in touch range, unfortunately. I think let's go over here. And then I'm gonna use my dragon breath. Get fucked. And then Ekun, I would appreciate it if you could finish off the spectre. Thank you. Thank you, Ekun. God, Ekun's critical hits are so fucking powerful. Hello, Mr. Fire Elemental. You going right for Valerie? Get electrocuted. Oh, this thing's gonna cause damage to the melee fighters, isn't it? Oh god, I had to mute my mic real fast because I just sneezed really fucking loud. Oh, wow. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. And fuck it, just attack. Yeah, I know, doggo, you're gonna be set on fire. It's fine. Magic missile. Oh, that's the weak version. Hold on. Remember to swap that out. There we go. Jubilost, go ahead and give me an acid bomb. Finish him off. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. Fire Elemental. I'll take that. What is this? Not all of Armag's trophies are on display. Well, yeah, I'm assuming they went and grabbed some of them. Hello. Amulet of Agile Fist, which is just... No, it doesn't. To be, like, natural weapons are one of the few builds where just stacking more strength tends to be a good idea. So, I don't even know why you would make... Oh, god damn it. I wasn't expecting... Oh, and they won at the initiative. Fuck you. Ah, get fucked. Shoot that one, please, Echo. Goodbye. Thank you. Welcome, Lord Brown Bear. Good to see you. Amiri, if you'd be so kind as to utterly annihilate this man. Pretty close. You only got one attack. I will engage as well. Thank you. Dissipate, Mr. Spirit. Just slaughter you. Who goes next? You. I do love Valerie's helmet that does... I'm pretty sure Valerie deals more damage by the enemy swinging at her helmet and missing than she ever has in the entirety of the game. Do I want to waste bombs here? We should be fine. Get fucked. Kristen. No, I want to save your high power spells. No, don't waste that. Don't waste that. I need burning arc. Good. Good damage. Good damage. Akbo, could you go over here and deal with him? Thank you. Good dog.
I am prepared,
Some more loot.
as it should be.
Composite? Yeah, composite.
You can thank me now.
Masterwork side, composite longbow. Okay, that's
In
another
due
200
time.
gold. And, oh,
Look.
Hey.
Child's play.
Scroll of Resist Sonic. You know what's really fucking sad? As good as all of the Game Station podcast episodes and a huge chunk of the co-optional podcast is no longer available because Polaris is gone. All videos just wiped from existence with only a few maintained by repo sites. Yep. I remember that because I want to say about a year or so ago, I had the sudden urge to be like, I want to watch some of TB and Jesse Cox's old content. And I want it to be stuff that I hadn't necessarily seen all of before. Like, of course, I rewatched their Terraria Let's Play because it's possibly one of the greatest things that Jesse and Total Biscuit ever did together. But then I went deep diving on the podcast and it's like, oh wow, it's all gone.
Follow my lead.
One of the best playthroughs ever made. Yep, it absolutely is. It absolutely is. I'll be the first one to say it. Finding the boots that negated fall damage actually made the series less funny. Oh, Valerie's. We'll hold out just fine. Oh, another Cleric of Gorum. I don't like that. Can we just, Tristan? Can you just start us off, please? Yeah, there are clerics back there. I'm glad I chose to use the AoE then. Get fucked. Ekun. Go ahead and give me a 5-foot step this way. And
Nowhere to run.
and he's down. After, I think it made it more funny because it emphasized Jesse's mistakes in comparison. To a certain extent, but I did like that it was one of the rare cases where Jesse and TB were, outside of a few episodes, equally incompetent. It was a strangely wholesome dynamic when they both fucked up as often as they did. All right, we can't even get to those guys, so you know what? Second fireball. There we go. Mary, I don't suppose you can reach either of these guys. You can reach him, so we'll do it. Oh. She hit something, didn't she? Yeah, she hit a trap. God damn it. Part of me wonders how much of Jesse's fuckery was overplayed. As someone who watched his old school Let's Plays, maybe like 10%. Like, there definitely were some times where I think Jesse lent into it. But in all honesty, he really does have moments like that quite a lot. His day one Skyrim playthrough is still one of the most chaotic fucking things I'd ever seen.
A clever ploy.
Wow, you double critical missed, Jubilos. Okay, I'm glad we got those out of your system. Jesus Christ. There we go. Also, somebody suffered permanent stat damage. Multiple people. Dexterity drain. Really? Dexterity drain? Game? You fucking... Why are they all drain effects now? Fucking shitting me.
How may I help?
Ugh. Fine. Give me the cast. We got plenty of diamond dust. Use it. Thank you. Space butterfly, watching the world floating through the sky. Yep.
That is not
like,
far.
I will say, I've tried to go back and watch his Skyrim Let's Play, and I'll be honest, I can't do it anymore. Like, I don't have the attention span, and I don't have the...
As it should be.
I don't know. Patience for shenaniganry that I used to when I was younger. But it's still one of the funniest Skyrim Let's Plays of all time. Simply because Jesse truly had no fucking clue what was going on 90% of the time. Okay, so this looks like progress. So let's double back and go through that other door. I still love his Skyrim playthrough. He's such a Chaos Goblin. Yeah, no. Like, I'm not disagreeing. It's just, I can't, like, binge it. There are some Let's Plays and some Let's Players that I can binge. Jesse is not one of those. Jesse has to be taken in bite-sized doses now because sometimes his chaos drives me up the wall.
Now, the beginning of the hunt.
All right. Oh, Jubilos, you missed. Son of a bitch. Well, that's why we have this.
There are other ways to cast.
Get blasted. Ekun, I'd really appreciate it if you could kill this guy. Oh, you're actually shooting at me. Wow. They only have a plus 12. That's actually kind of sad right now. Yeah, get fucked. Okay, we can turn off the turn-based mode. Go after him. Oh, no. Fucking do not let it attack. Please tell me nobody picked up it. Fuck you, game. You piece of fucking shit.
Share your trouble.
Kristen. Where's the where are they? Where are they? Scroll of restoration. Use it on me. He did promise that when he hit 1 million subscribers, he would return to Skyrim. When he did, he made a teaser where he started up Skyrim, but yeah, I don't think that went anywhere. Well, to be fair, he pretty much stopped doing, like, Let's Plays on YouTube. There might be a VOD or something somewhere where he actually played it on stream. I don't know. I don't keep track of his content too commonly anymore. I like it when it shows up in my feed, I just don't go actively searching for it. I don't like when I can't tell which direction we're supposed to be going. This looks like another one of those challenge rooms.
That is not far.
Oh, hi. Judging by the footprints in the dust, a battle raged in this room just recently. One of the statues decorating the room is caked with blood.
I am your shield.
Oh, that's an iron golem. That's not nearly as bad, right? Oh, that's a level 18 iron golem. Hold on. Plus 18 charge. Breath weapon. Can exhale 10 cubic feet. Oh, that bull crap. Right. I fucking hate golems.
Don't hesitate.
Why am I covered in crap? Oh, stone skin. Doy. I'm an idiot. All right.
My skills are getting rusty.
Ekun, how would you like to give us the opening volley on this guy?
We'll do it the hard
There.
way.
Thank you.
In due time.
So, okay, these both just link back into the same room. So what? Are golems just full of, like, poisonous fumes? He does have, like, 3 to 4 channels at this point. His main channel, his clips channel, his reaction to new things channel. There's also the channel he shares with Krendor with their podcast, I think. Or does he do that on his main channel? I don't even remember anymore. Oh, god damn it. More specters.
I will protect.
Ekun, I would appreciate if you could start us off here. He still does the podcast? Yes, but I'm saying I don't know if it's on his main channel or if he has his own channel at this point. He does 3 podcasts. Right, because he still does the podcast with Dodger. What is that, a cleric of... Okay, okay, we can't see anything now. It's on its own channel? Yeah, Cox and Krendor in the morning. That's what it was. That's what it was. Shit. Where's their... There's a cleric in there, which is... Where is he? He's all the way in the back. Fuck. Mary, can you reach this guy? Good. Go ahead and rage and engage. Thank you. Oh, there's another fucking specter. Okay, just hold back for one moment while we wait for the specter to advance so we don't have to fucking deal with his bullshit. Can you reach him? No, you can't. You actually did manage to hit him. I'm honestly impressed, Jubilos. I am going to delay after his turn.
I aim true.
Yeah, you can only get that one off. I'm assuming he's going to cast... Yeah, he's going to summon monsters. Of course he is. Oh, dire wolves. Oh, got unlucky, dude. You only summoned 1. Don't let him attack. Okay, thank God. Okay. Okay, Amiri, you're gonna take care of that. I'm gonna go deal with the
calculated
cleric.
risk.
And he's dead. Very nice.
They go down!
There we go. What have we got? Skeletal Berserker, and the cleric should have, yeah, the usual setup. +1 weapon,
As it should
+1
be.
amulet. Oh, wait, there's something in the corner we missed. He's also, I don't know exactly what title he has, but he's running a game studio. Oh, good for
Look
him.
ahead.
Oh, ancient Kelid clothing rag.
Child's play.
And what are you? Manticore skin boots. +10 bonus to speed and a +4 enhancement bonus to natural armor. Not
Indeed.
bad. It's a morning stuff. How's your day? Doing good, Kataka. Doing good. I'm actually thinking, if that's the case, hold on. These are boots, right? Yeah. That would help with Jubilos, because he does not get natural armor normally. See, the problem is that natural armor is usually the best choice for your amulet slots, and because there's not many good amulets in this game. Aside from some very hyper-specific ones, like the double cross amulet and shit, or this one, the clockwork pendant. I mean, unless you're a natural weapons build like I am, then you have no choice but to get an amulet of Mighty Fists, because failing to do so is a horrible idea.
That is not far.
We'll see, we'll see. Maybe I could put it on Octavia as well. Octavia does not usually get a natural
Interesting.
armor bonus because she's wearing the... Oh. Sky Middle Cogwheel. Okay.
Follow my lead.
Okay, so we've got... I'm assuming this isn't progress because it doesn't seem to be leading anywhere.
What a
Another
find.
locked door. Hold on. And this leads back around to here. Okay.
All according to plan.
You know, when you really look at it, this is the most, like, classic D&D style dungeon. Just square rooms, long corridors. Square rooms, long corridors. Square rooms, long corridors. Big room that is square, long corridors.
In due time.
Like, this is like classic 2nd edition Gygaxian dungeon design right here.
You can thank me now.
Thank you for the 720 experience points, Jubilos. And that is Korgath's Shackled Fury. +6 enhancement bonus to strength, +5 competency bonus to persuasion skill checks when used to intimidate, and a -3 penalty to persuasion skill checks when used for diplomacy. Allows the wearer to enter rage as a barbarian 8 rounds per day. Only lawful characters can equip Korgath's Shackled Fury. Interesting.
As it should be.
Unfortunately, as much as I'd like to improve my intimidation score, my character does use his persuasion for other things. So, plus our intimidation score is already really high. They made Monster Prom. Oh, right. I remember
That is
him
not
saying he
far.
had something to do with that. Max, Gentleman, Sexy Business, Gestalt, Steam, and Cinder, and is connected in a way to, excuse me, sir, is connected to all of them in different ways. I mean, sounds good for him. It's good for him on doing all this. Sounds like he's just having fun. Like, say what you will, Jesse has been one of those people who just looks like he just has fun while doing this, so I'm glad for that. I'm glad for that. Rune-covered ancient
All
leather
according to
scrap.
plan.
Okay, another split path here. More undead? Yeah, more undead. What the fuck? When did you get hit with dexterity drain? Oh, god damn it. I'm just gonna have to buy like a dozen fucking... When did he
your
get hit
eyes
with
open.
dexterity drain? And it's a -3. Fuck. He runs 3 to 4 YouTube channels, streams, has 3 podcasts, and a game studio. He's a heck of a creator. Oh, yeah. I mean, to be fair, he was already set up as a full-time content creator back in, like, 2010. Like, he was... It's hard to think of it, but in a way, he really is one of the old guard of doing YouTube professionally. Yeah, now that I think about it, he started gaining traction at the same time that people like Markiplier and PewDiePie did. He just never blew up to the same extent, obviously. But as far as like full-time content creator, he's been doing it for almost a decade and a half now, so that is his job.
Here.
Okay, we're gonna have to...
Right here, my friend.
Tristan. Can I get you to... Oh, you've already used it. Fuck. He was before Markiplier and PewDiePie by a little bit, yeah. Yes, but I remember he blew up. He blew up around the same time they did because he also jumped on the amnesia and horror game bandwagon. Which, hey, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. A lot of people got a lot of traction out of that. Because I remember that was how I found him, was through a combination of that and his actual Cataclysm coverage. I mean, it is a -3. It's not that bad. We can heal Ekun later. He blew up due to the WoW Cataclysm beta and the Total Biscuit. Oh, yeah. To be fair, at the time, I was on my way out of WoW. So finding stuff from him later was, you know.
I'm listening.
There's going to be more specters in here, aren't there?
Depend on me.
This is something I never bothered to check. Hold on. I don't see a perception score on them that's very high. They are undead, and perception is based off wisdom, which they don't have a very high value of.
Silent. Deadly.
How close can I get to them? Okay. Ekun is actually really good at stealth. Who would have figured? Okay, so I should be really using his skills at this more often then. Fuck. Okay, let's get... So we know there's one there, one there, one there, one there. Ekun, if you'd be so kind as to start us off with engaging that one. And immediately critical fail. Jubilost. Thank you. Wow, that did not kill him. Surprising. Amiri, I'm going to have you run over here to this guy. Just be in place so that we can attack him as soon as his turn comes up. We could kill that guy, but he's not a priority, really.
Cannot hide from me.
Thank you for actually hitting him. 2d6 plus 22. Reduced to 21 because of resistances, and then add on 7 acid. Valerie, you go over here, block him. I'm gonna go over here, block him. Ukbo, go over here. Unfortunately, they probably have point blank master, so... Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Valerie just holds up her shield. The enemy electrocutes themselves to death. I would appreciate it if you would deal damage to him. Thank you. Mary, finish him off. Stab, stab. Ekun, that one. Oh, wow. That guy was a lot weaker. Oh, that was a regular Nightmare Archer. This is a champion archer. There we go. Much better.
Follow my lead.
More basic equipment. More basic equipment. I was about to say, remember that people that was born when Cataclysm was released are playing the game nowadays, but I realize that nowadays is far from guaranteed that 15-year-olds are in MMOs. I mean, I'm sure there's some, but yes, like WoW's audience has continued to get older as the game has gotten older, because there's a lot of younger people who have no interest in playing WoW of all things. Okay, so that's another one of those. Alright, Ekun, same as before. Target the Spectre first so we can hopefully avoid any level drain shenanigans.
Another way.
Thank you. Thank you. Much better. Jubilost. Let's put you up here. What have we got? Greater Skeletal Champion, Bloody Bone Beast, Cleric of Gorum. Give me a 5-foot step. I'll move up with Jubilost and fireball the whole lot of them. There we go. What we got? Bloody Bone Beast is really high on fucking health, so we're gonna move you over there. Tristan, if you would give me a fireball as well, center it right there. There we go. Cleric of Gorham dealt with. Don't have to worry about magical support for these assholes. Charge that one. Down he goes. Miri, you just hang back here. Ekun, engage. God, his fucking crits hit so hard. And oh, he did actually hit her, but then he killed himself. Why is there another Spectre? Jubilos. Thank you. How the hell did we miss that there was another one? Oh, another Belt of Giant Strength plus 4.
That is
very
not
nice.
far. Child's play.
And rune-colored ancient leather script. All right. Is this progress? It's hard to tell.
As it should be.
Hello? Can I mention, I really appreciate that they just put the random critters on the ground in places. Little spiders, little centipedes, the pets that you pick up.
All according
I
to
love it.
plan.
What is this? The barbarians set up camp here. It seems like they were preparing for a serious battle. Oh, that means there is other rooms to explore over here. Whoa. What was that? What was that? What was that? Hello, Cloak of the Bear. +4 resistance bonus on all saving throws and a +4 competency bonus to CMD, which is really nice. It's not as important because CMD is actually really easy to get in this game. But at the same time, being stopping yourself from being knocked prone is pretty fucking vital.
Child's play.
Oh, good lord, more specters. Okay,
I will protect.
Ekun, can you go stealth real fast? I would like you to try and see what else is in here. Okay, there might be something else down here, but it's just a couple of skeletal champions and one specter. All right. I want you to take out that specter with an alpha strike.
Strike when certain.
And a 2, 3. There we go. All right, my turn. We are going to rest before we take on Armag, just because we can. There we go. Fireball. Akbo, move up. Kristen, you support as well. Give me another fireball. There we go. And yes, there is a skeletal archer champion somewhere else in the room. I just don't know where they are.
Learn?
Thank you. Miri, move up. Where is this archer? There he is. Valerie, move up. You're pretty weak. That's fine. Can I charge him? Holy shit, I can. Slice! He should be going for Valerie. Yep, good luck. Ekun, finish him off. Thank you. He's gonna have point blank. Man, there's a Spectre. Fuck you. Oh. Honestly shocked that I have that high of an AC against him. Oh, there's another one. Okay, the Spectre's gonna get to go. Akbo cannot reach him. Tristan also is not gonna be able to reach him. Oh, maybe he can... Yes, Magic Missile, inflict a little bit of damage. There we go. Jubilost. I don't suppose you can get to him. You can. Good. And then you did basically nothing. Oh, it has full resistance to acid. Shit. I should have used the force bomb.
Tear them apart!
Thank you. Oh, this is one of those encounters where taking out an enemy just causes you to aggro more enemies. I don't want that. I'll deal with him. I deal 60 damage with my claws. God damn. He's gonna start shooting. Nice try. Ekun, I need you to just move up.
I aim true.
Good shot. Akbo. No, he's gonna have point blank master, so trying to threaten him with a meleeer isn't gonna work. Kristen, where's that light of heaven? Heavenly fire. There we go. Oh, concealment? How does it have concealment? I'm so confused.
A fine use of my talents.
All right, can we kill this guy, please? Thank you. Enemy archers remain the worst in both games. Yeah, to be fair, that's why I picked up protection from arrows, just in case. All right, we can get close to him. Oh, good. See, that's so nice to deal that much damage. I honestly think that one of the reasons that strategy games, generally seen as slower, less direct games, are less popular with older audiences due to a direct standard of games during their formative youth. 99% of games kids play nowadays are dopamine rushes in a can. I mean, yes. Where the fuck did you two come from? I'm sorry? Where the fuck did you two come from?
Focus on the goal.
Okay, well, thank you for standing so close to one another.
A fatal mistake.
Get fucked. Get fucked.
I grant you death.
Thank you for the 67 experience points a pop. What is this? Judging by the footsteps in the dust, the barbarians explored this room in search of hidden entrances, but it didn't seem they find any and turned back. Okay.
In due time.
Is that the game's way of telling me that there actually is a secret room somewhere around here and I should be keeping an eye out?
All according to plan.
To be fair, the other major problem, Tenwin, I don't think you're wrong in regards to strategy games, but the other major problem with strategy games is that all of the best strategy game developers, we basically suffered the video game equivalent of brain drain from about, I want to say the early 2010s until very recently, where all of the major real-time strategy companies either made MOBAs or just stopped making strategy games and fired all their strategy teams. Hidden door opens to a room full of treasure. Yes, but it also has specters, because fuck me.
Be on guard. Silent. Deadly.
MOBA games ate their lunch. Yes. And destroyed their dev teams for the most part. Okay, 2 specters and a greater air elemental. Okay, we can make that work. We can make that work.
Ready for anything.
Something bothering you?
Let me see here. So, Ekun, I need you to move right there. Perfect.
Time's not waiting.
Out of Undeath, extend spell. That's not what I need. Quicken spell. No. All right. Give me fireball. Can we hit all 4 of them? We can if we target it right there.
Share your troubles.
Tristan, join me with fireballing, please. Thank you. There we go. Oh, he did manage to break the save on that. All right. Specters are the important bit. Oh, not close enough. That's fine. Shoot that one.
Cannot hide from me.
Yep. Tristan, just we'll rest where the barbarians rested. Just give me another fireball. Good. How did that? It's not enough to kill them, apparently. Miri, give me charge. Get fucked. Get fucked. Come on, take him down. There we go. MOBA games fix one of the big problems with most strategy by having a low skill floor while having a high skill ceiling. To a certain extent, I suppose my main problem, Compelled, is as someone who grew up with strategy games, I took one look at MOBAs and saw no reason for me to play them. Like, I know there are some people out there who's like, oh, but that was what replaced it. It's like, yeah, well, I hate it and I don't want to play it. Oh no. God damn it. You fucking assholes. No, do not let him move. No. Guaranteed damage. Not saying they're better, I'm just saying what attracted people so much. It was a strategy game that people could get into easier. That tells me that people had an insanely poor understanding of difficulty. God damn it, Valerie.
In due time.
To be fair, they do target touch
yours to
AC,
command.
which, yeah, her touch AC is insanely low. God damn it.
How may I help?
Alright. Scrolls. Scroll of restoration, scroll of restoration. Let's just get this hammer. There we go. gonna have to buy like 100 of those.
That is not far.
What have we got? Another rune-covered leather scrap and the Executioner. One-handed flail, a +2 human bane morning star. I wouldn't exactly... Okay, so what did this room... See, opens into a room full of treasure. No, it didn't. It had one item that was of any value and one relic item. And that's it, game. That is not a room filled with treasure. Those are not the same thing.
You can thank me now.
Right.
All according to plan.
Now, what do we have in
Interesting.
here?
Child's play.
Alright, Masterwork Kukri, another rune color. I keep wanting to say
Child's play.
rune colored. Rune covered leather scrap. And the war painted skull of Duthika. This helmet allows the wearer to enter a rage as a barbarian and summon 2 barbarian spirits to aid them. In combat for 20 rounds once per day. Legacy of Duthika will not yield its power to the weak. Characters with less than 15 strength cannot equip it. I mean, that's cool and all, but I don't want rage.
In due time.
See, the problem is that rage is nice for like low-level melee characters, but once you get to the higher, pardon me, once you get to the higher levels, the entire point of rage is to activate rage powers and the various abilities that barbarians and blood ragers get. And if you just have the ability to quote-unquote rage, you don't get any of those. You just have rage.
That is not far.
Like, yeah, sure, if you're a baseline fighter, it's still useful, but for any other melee class who's probably going to be doing stuff, like the Magus is going to want to be casting spells, the Vivisectionist is going to want to... Well, I mean, I guess maybe a rogue type would also be beneficial from that, because sneak attacks with rage, as we have seen, are actually quite powerful. All right, break out the camping supplies. Natural healing. No. Use rations. Spell restored. 8 hours. Thank you. There we go.
You can fight. You aren't afraid. I have seen this. So why do you avoid fighting?
Because every battle, win or lose, is another defeat. Every death is another soul that will never come to repent and be forgiven.
I've never been impressed with rage as an ability in basically any CRPG. I don't know. There are some games where I feel like it's worked out better than others, or some game systems, I should say. I do think that there's a reason. I mean, people have even pointed this out with the Pathfinder CRPGs.
All according to plan.
Blood Rager is basically a barbarian, but better, because you not only get access to rage powers, you also get spell casting, which can then further supplement your combat abilities. Like, there's a reason I have seen full-on guides that just say, yeah, no, don't play the Pathfinder Barbarian, just play a Blood Rager. It's literally better. There's almost no build that is improved by being a baseline Barbarian over a Blood Rager. Every game just felt lazy. The only one that looked cool was Blood Rager, in which you rage and turn into a dragon, Hydra, etc. Yeah, stuff like that. I mean, part of the problem, it's the fighter man problem. It's like all rage is taking a melee combatant and fighting even harder with the melee combatant.
I am prepared.
One of the drawbacks of CRPGs versus tabletop, that is true. It can be a bit more when you're doing a tabletop RPG and you can actually lean into like role-playing the rage, which funnily enough, I do think because I did see some people talking about the various class interactions with conversations in Baldur's Gate 3, and the barbarian gets a metric shit ton. All focused around scream at the person until they do what you want them to do. Because it's a barbarian. So of course it is. I think they actually clocked it, and I think the barbarian and the paladin are the two classes that have the highest number of class-specific options for dialogue in Baldur's Gate 3. I wasn't impressed with them on tabletop. All the rage classes are usually one-trick ponies. It's a fight while I just rage and start smashing. True. There are a few interesting subclasses in Pathfinder. For example, there is a barbarian archetype that is basically a barbarian monk hybrid. And instead of going into like a, frothing at the mouth rage, they go into like a battle trance, which, like, from an RP perspective is a little more interesting because they're all based around engaging the enemy in fisticuffs, you know, using their fists like a monk does. But it's kind of like, it's meant to be, instead of like this passioned rage, it's meant to be more like cold fury. Which, again, in a CRPG, can't really reflect that very easily. On a tabletop, though, that could give some very interesting roleplay perspective. Especially if you do have a party where the barbarian is religious or something like that. If the person actually leans into being like a monk barbarian. The problem I have with rage mechanic is a finite resource, and it's usually quite powerful, so you have to balance the entire character around it. So when they aren't raging, they're mediocre as fuck. I mean, that's kind of everybody. I mean, let's be honest, that's mages as well. Oh. The barbarian who stands before you is old, but not decrepit. His tanned, muscular body seems to be made of bronze. His eyes have no whites, no iris, just black metal, and reflections of invisible fire dance upon their surface. I greet you in the Temple of Gorum. I am Zorek, Keeper of the Tomb. If you have come this far, you have potential. But the time has come to determine if you are worthy to enter the inner sanctum. In a horror supplement for Pathfinder, there's a barbarian archetype where the rage is more like a Jason Voorhees-esque murder hyper-focus state, where you menacingly walk forward instead of raging typically. Oh, that's actually sounds like it'd be pretty cool too. The mage can actually cast different spells and has more advantages outside of combat, and I don't even like mages. Fair, fair. Again, I think it's one of those cases where it's just one of those ways of playing a TTRPG class that's very easy to fuck up. Like, you can just lean into the barbarian being the barbarian, and yeah, they're going to be very narrowly focused. May I ask you questions first? I have many about this place. When I was young, as you are now, I craved knowledge as well. It was only after serving the Lord of Iron for some time that I realized that this world's knowledge is but smoke on the water and dust in the wind. I will indulge your curiosity, but you should know that words bear no true wisdom. Such wisdom is only found in the clashing of steel, the roaring of fire, and the crunching of bone. Mages are boring until 5th edition due to having cantrips. Having the mage shoot a crossbow every turn when not using spells just felt dumb. Oh, absolutely. I do agree with you there. The Unchained Barbarian does have some non-combat powers you can utilize rage for, but they're few and far between. Yeah. Where is Armag? The same place he's been all these ages, within the burial chamber, inside the sacred sword in which Gorum placed his soul. Or were you speaking of the bold boy who dared to take the great chieftain's name? That one proved his worth in an honest fight, so I let him through. I know not what happened to him after taking the sword, but he never came back. I hear the echo of tragedy. Whatever happened to Armag, his meeting with the spirit of the ancient Armag might bring woe. But for whom? Him or us? Which always annoys the fuck out of me. Martial classes should be just as useful out of combat as other classes. What the fuck? Would a bard somehow be better at nature stuff than a barbarian? Would a bard somehow be better than a fighter, professional soldier, military attack? See, well, okay, hold on, Compelled, because in Pathfinder, at least, barbarians do get lore nature as a class skill, and it's very commonly used by them. The last time I had a barbarian in a party was the Eberron campaign. She did put points into tracking, but I usually did the tracking because my character was a dedicated scout, which is literally what he was built for. See, this is also part of the problem, Compelled. It depends on what the person actually puts their skill points into, and if somebody is not looking to do those roles, then they're not. Yeah, sure, a barbarian should be good at nature stuff than a bard, outside of like very niche cases. Now, you can make the argument that because of the sheer number of skill points that some classes get, bards mainly, and certain rogue subtypes as well, that it can get a little ridiculous. To be fair, this leads back into another issue, Compelled, which is most parties don't, let's be very honest, most parties go into party creation with, okay, who wants to be the skill monkey? They don't say, okay, you take these skills, you take these skills, you take these skills, you take these skills, and we'll have a well-rounded battle. No, no, no. Most TTRPG parties, let's be honest, somebody says, hey, I'm going to play the rogue or I'm going to play the bard and I'll handle like 90% of the skill checks. Like, it's unfortunate, but that's a pretty common trope. Unfortunately, this is one aspect that I feel that 10th edition, or not 10th edition, God, 5th edition, after what I saw from Baldur's Gate, has actually made the problem worse. Because quite frankly, based on what I saw, especially once you get the rogue ability that lets them just take 10 in their skill checks, there is quite literally no one better to do skill checks than rogues. Like, I was doing the math on it, and it's like, if you build a rogue with charisma, he will always be able to do better than the dedicated charisma classes at doing persuasion and intimidation. It's a little fucking stupid, in my opinion. Like, you straight up made the problem worse. You didn't just make the rogues the skill monkey, you made them the only good skill monkey. What can you tell me of the ancient Armag? I never expected the great chieftain's glory would be forgotten among you mortals. Listen well. Armag was a mighty berserker and a warlord who led our tribe from one victory to another. Undefeated in every fight, he grew too proud and bragged that even death herself could not lay him low. His words offended mighty Pharasma. She sent her servants against him. Gorham would not accept that and chose to challenge the goddess of death. While Armag fought armies of her servants on earth, the two deities fought each other over his soul. And though Armag's wounds were too horrible for him to survive, Gorham would not let Pharasma take him, instead placing his soul into his sacred sword, Offenbane, the very sword held in the depths of this tomb. Kind of why I like the idea of skills being detached from stats, if that makes sense, like Deadfire does it. To a certain extent, yes. Like, I have no problem with them being based on it initially, but I also feel like as the game goes on, having items that pair with certain classes to improve certain skills, or having just straight skills that, like, getting a bonus to, like, your persuasion based on your character's starting charisma, that makes sense. Having it continuously improve throughout the game, that could be a little, like, here I am saying that Pathfinder does exactly that, but still. Baldur's Gate 3 is unironically one of the better examples of classes being useful outside of combat. In 5th edition tabletop, it's far worse because most DMs are not going to do the unique thing that Baldur's Gate 3 does. Very true. Which only makes my statement about how rogues are handled in 5th edition even more prescient. And who are you? As I said, I am Zorik, cleric of Gorham. I was an advisor to the great chieftain. I stayed with him as he ascended in glory, and I saw every step upon his path and fought beside him in his battles. When I was slain beside him on the bloody field of his final battle, Gorham made me the guardian of his tomb. My God ordered me to build this tomb, to keep my chieftain's peace until the day when a mighty warrior would arrive, one worthy to wield the sacred sword of his soul. Few have entered this tomb over the centuries, and none have returned. That boy was the first to manage to pass me. Do you think you can be the second? I was hoping, even somewhat likely, that we'll get DLC announcement for Avowed at the TGAs this year. Unfortunately, Tenwin, like, maybe? Like, I don't know. That's all up to Microsoft. Again, like, I enjoyed Avowed. I don't think Microsoft, it's, again, we can go on and on about, Microsoft said it wasn't a Skyrim killer. Obsidian said it wasn't a Skyrim killer. Most of the, you know, everyone repeated it. But at the end of the day, Microsoft's still going to look at the balance sheet and go, still didn't sell as well as we wanted it to. Because of course it didn't, because corporate overlords like that are shitty. Let me tell you of my deeds. They can make my worth clear. Maybe so, but such speeches are sacred. They are like battles themselves. Once you begin speaking, I will not let you stop the story and leave without a fight. Are you ready? One moment. Hold up. Let's
As it should be.
stand right here.
No mistakes.
Let's just get this set up because it also means we're probably very close to where Armag is, so.
I've been taught
go
if
ahead
someone
and do
annoys you,
this.
you either pray or
Any
polish your
brilliant
armor.
ideas?
Jubilost, dexterity, and constitution, please.
Confide in me.
Bless. Strong job. And hurricane bow on yourself. There we go.
Yes?
I am your shield.
Valerie, give yourself blade tutor.
Focus
Give
on the
myself
goal.
blade tutor as well. What else do we have? Give me heroism. Give me bone fists. And there we go. All right. F5. There we go. Now we're properly set up. All right, I'm ready. Listen well. I'm listening. But do not think to defile your lips and my ears with lies. I can see your thoughts as clear as if I see your guts if you do not speak true. It's unlikely because Avowed wasn't that big, I know, but it isn't impossible. Fair, fair. Let us begin with how I started. I killed the Stag Lord, leader of the largest bandit gang in the region, and took his fort for my own to build a kingdom upon his ashes. Tristan's headband keeps falling over his eyes. I mean, he is straight up blind now. So this Stag Lord terrorized the region, and the Brevins bestowed you the title of Baron for taking him down. That is something to be proud of. What else can you boast? Part of me really wants to try the 46, because that's usually worth quite a bit of experience. It also feels very lawful evil. But I also love going over the... I want to do all four of them if it'll let me. I hope it does. I'll reload if it doesn't. Because I want to. I have killed the chieftains Hargulka and Tarto, the Troll King and the Cobalt King respectively. I destroyed their city, ransacked their lands, and added them to my dominion. You felled 2 kings of monsters at once. Indeed, that is something to be proud of. What else? I slew Vordakai, an ancient necromancer and ruler of the Cyclopean Empire. Mages, giants, undead, 3 of the world's most disgusting things. What else can you boast? I am the ruler of the stolen lands, and none may doubt my glory. I have reshaped it into my kingdom of Dracaria. You can see that I am worthy, cleric. Step aside. Not just anyone can boast of such exploits. So be it. I, Zorek, declare before the face of Gorum that you are a great chieftain, worthy to enter Armag's sanctum. The cleric bows his head and steps out of your way. I wonder if I would have gotten more if I had just gone straight for the intimidate check, but 4,000 experience is still 4,000 experience. We are closing in on level 14, thank God.
All according to plan.
Anybody else around here? Oh, this is back on the top level.
What a find!
Interesting. The smell of incense is stale in the air. I'm guessing that's supposed to be a statue to Armag. Oh, there's somebody's body over here. I'm guessing he did not succeed in the trial, and from the looks of it, this dude hit him so hard he flew over into the side, into the corner of the room. Do you have any other dialogue? Okay. Nope. Oh. And he's raging. Found another great mod to use for Wrath. Weapon Focus Plus. It merges weapons into weapon groups. Yes, we are already using a version of that for Kingmaker. To make things a little less awkward with weapon choices. And to make it so that you don't have to use 1,000 fucking feats for a natural weapons build. The Great Chieftain's tomb reeks of death. No, not the ancient death of the chieftain, but recent death. Dismembered bodies are scattered about the room, blood staining and pooling on the floor. You barely even recognize the remains as human. They were once members of the Tiger Lords, the barbarians who followed their leader here, only to fall by his hand. What mod are you using for it? For Kingmaker, it was just its own standalone mod. Like, for Kingmaker, it was just its own thing. Weapon Focus Plus. That's all it was. I believe, if TTT, that's what? Tabletop Tactics, I think is what it's called. For Kingmaker, or for Wrath of the Righteous. Where was I? Armag stands by himself in the center of the room, clenching a blood-stained sword. He breathes heavily, like a hunted animal, his eyes wild and aimless. His voice is hoarse as he shouts at the slim woman in a gray cloak in short, abrupt phrases. The woman's yellow eyes are fearless as she watches the chieftain through the holes in the veil that cover her face.
Lies. Armag's entire life a lie. Armag is not Armag. The sword says it is Armag. The sword, it calls Armag an imposter. What now? What? What to do? Who is Armag now?
Hush, my boy. Calm. You really are Armag. There have been no lies. But your soul has slept in the sword for so long, it just doesn't recognize you. It will soon, though, and everything will be all right. You know you are a hero, a great chieftain, the greatest of all chieftains ever born into this world. Remember that. Hold on to it. Great deeds await you. Soon. Very soon.
Stop lying. Armag is not even Armag anymore. Was never Armag in the first place. Armag is like the 8 mothers now. No name, no tribe, no destiny. What's left now? What? Only revenge!
Oh, and jibbed her in a single hit.
Guide my head.
Oh, and there's the ad. Good timing. There we go. We have Armag and his force of undead that we're going to have to deal with, but that is going to have to wait until the ad is over. Let me take a look at Armag's stats here while we wait. Lethal stats, power attack, rage, level 17 barbarian with a 200, only worth 180 experience points, but he has 230 hit points. 4 damage reduction, AC of 32, which is actually pretty good. And he has Onvirbane, enemy of all. Dealing 37 to 51 damage a swing, with a base attack bonus of plus 17. Alright. Well, we're going to be waiting on that for about 2 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and stretch, and we'll be right back. So how's everybody doing? I hope everybody had a good week. Honestly, it hasn't been too bad. It's just been very busy on my end. But that really hasn't changed at all this year. But hey, nothing I can do about it. I do enjoy the extra money, though. That is certainly nice. Bum, 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 bum. Let's play that music. Alright, well, we are just about to... So, I'm thinking... Oh. You know what? Amiri... Oh, if she moves, she's not going to be able to do displacement. Yeah, displacement's more important right now. Let's get you defensed up. There we go. Take that 5-foot step. All right, how do we want to do this? I'm going to assume... Actually, hold on, wait. Oh, wait. It's easier to do it up here. Oh, yeah. It doesn't actually give a description for him. That would have been kind of interesting if it did. Oh, and he's immune to magic missile and force strike. Okay. So, I think I know what I'm going to do. Armag, I am the king of these stolen lands, and I'm about to show you exactly why. Why didn't it go off? Does it... What the fuck? Standard action? Did I miss something, game? Why did I not transform? Okay, well, fuck you. Tristan, give me a fireball. Rear the line back there. Good. Raccoon, go ahead and take a 5-foot step. Still out of range. I would actually, if that's the case, you already have Hurricane Bow on. Go ahead and activate Sense Vitals. There we go. Jubilost. Go ahead and give me haste. There we go. All right. Akbo, do not engage. Go ahead and give me good hope. And Valerie, give me a 5-foot... I said a 5-foot step. And engage your own displacement as well. There we go. Yep, here comes the archers. Oh, okay. Mary, I'm gonna need you to go deal with those archers, please, if you would. There we go. Yeah, I just straight up didn't transform. The game used my Dragonkind ability, but did not let me transform. That's bullshit. Fuck you, game. Well, he's definitely going to charge me, so we're just gonna go ahead and displacement up here as well. Are spells just not working in this room? Am I missing something? No, because Good Hope... Wait. What? It even says I have the thing on, but it didn't apply any of the fucking bonuses or anything. Okay, game. You're just being a bitch now. Whatever. I'll kill him anyways. Tristan, I would appreciate it if you could continue to rain fire on their rear line. Thank you. They're down. Akun,
Nowhere to run.
do not let them get in my way. Jubilost. What do we have? Airwalk, that doesn't help. Death Ward, critical heal. We already have haste. We do already have haste up, right? Yes. You know what? No, I want everybody to hang back. I'm taking on Armag. Okay, so the game is just bugging the fuck out because his charge didn't work either. Okay, I am officially weirded out by what's going on in here. Go assist Amiri over there, please. Valerie, hold back. Amiri, deal with this. There we go. There we go. Okay, Armag, it's just you and me. Let's see what we can do here. I'm gonna go ahead and buff myself even more. You're gonna wait, if you're gonna be... Okay, so the game is just bugged right now. Holy shit. Nothing, half the spells are not working. What the fuck? I am baffled as to what is going on with this game. I want to see what happens when we get to his turn again. Does he try to charge again? Nope, he does actually attack. Okay. Nope, everybody else hold. Wait, does that mean displacement isn't working? That probably means displacement isn't working, so I might not be able to take him on my own. Well, let's see what happens.
This should do it.
Nope, everybody stay back. I want to fight them. Did you see how Ubisoft had an Assassin's Creed game for post-Civil War era? Where you played as a black former slave fighting former slave owners in the start of the KKK. They canceled it due to people's reaction to Yasuke and Assassin's Creed Shadows, as well as the current political situation in the US. It's fascinating as well as a bit unfortunate, a bit of an L for Ubisoft, which is a common thing nowadays. Oh, absolutely. I also wouldn't trust their writers with it. I mean, they kind of proved with Shadows that I wouldn't trust them with that story even if they wanted to do it. Because I did see this getting brought up in a Discord that I'm in, and I actually brought up, no, this is actually an interesting premise. Mainly because you can do a lot with, okay, the KKK are the obvious enemies, but you can do a lot with the post Civil War South as far as if you want to get into the nitty gritty of it. Like, here's a great example, Tenwin. Yes, your character wants to go after the KKK. Perfectly makes sense. He's an assassin. He's trained in this. That would make sense. Have the Templars be backing the Union military in the South. Make it so that your character has to decide between choosing to follow the path of revenge or actively pursuing the ideals of the assassins and going after the Templars. Make it so that Templar officers in the Union Army are purposely stoking animosity amongst the South to give the KKK more ammunition to use in their propaganda. You could have this whole scenario where your character has to navigate a very complex situation while simultaneously having a very black and white view of the situation as far as who they think the enemy is. You could throw in additional elements. You could have Southerners, even former Confederates who fought in the war, but who nonetheless are still of the opinion of, look, we lost, now is the time for reconciliation, and them being your main allies. Like, here's a great example. Nathan Bedford Forrest, one of the founders of the KKK, who nonetheless not long after left the organization and started denouncing it because he feared that it was growing too militant. Imagine if that was one of your main allies. You could do a whole lot with a story like this, but I would not trust Ubisoft in 1,000 years to do it properly. They've proven that. We both know they weren't going to do that. Oh, don't go after Valerie. I wanted to fight you one-on-one, asshole. No, Valerie, you just stay there. Don't do anything. Amiri, stay there. Don't do anything.
A calculated risk.
I'm not going to let you escape, dude. You're fighting me. My companions are holding back. I mean, if you want to hit Valerie, I can't stop you. So, like, you'd think the game would be thinking, like, yeah, I should probably fight the mage rather than the guy who has enough armor to stop me.
This will hurt.
Ow, we actually managed to miss 2 of those. That was unfortunate. Remember that when they released Assassin's Creed 3, they said the Assassin Templar conflict was separate from the American Revolution conflict? I was like, that was a fucking lie. Yep. I'd never played 3. I stopped at Brotherhood, which I feel like I managed to dodge one hell of a bullet by just stopping at Brotherhood and Revelations. Nope. Everybody else wait. Everybody else wait. I have Armag. He is mine. Nice try, buddy. I heard the Egyptian was good. I did hear about that. I heard the Greek one was also pretty solid, but...
Let's try this way.
Oh, no, he's not dead. He just... Yeah, there we go. The exhausted barbarian falls to one knee, blood seeping from the wounds falling to stain the floor. He doesn't look at you. His gaze wanders around the room until it stops on the many bodies of the tribesmen he butchered. I'd argue it'd be very hard to do that story wrong. You could do the story in a boring and predictable way, but it'd take a lot to make slaves killing racist slave owners go wrong. But that's... Tenwin, if you're going to be setting it in that era and in that story, and you want to sell the Assassin's... Like, we already had the Templars in the Crusades and had a cool, interesting story. We had all of Ezio's story, which was still considered the high point of the series. Yeah, sure, you could just set a game in the South and have it be that. And it could be a total milquetoast, normal fucking game. What I'm saying is that there is room for so much fucking more. And it's the same problem with Shadows. Like, yeah, could you just go into Shadows and play Yasuke and beat the shit out of people because you just want to play an Assassin's Creed game? Of course you can. I'm sure there's people who bought the game and played it for exactly that. But to me, that's a waste. They've actually done this set in another place in the Caribbean. I do believe it was a major undercurrent of the Black Flags game, yes. Again, I stopped at Revelations and Brotherhood, so you're talking to the wrong person. I don't know what happened after that.
Be merciful to the enemy, even as cruel as this savage. Stop his suffering, here and now.
Black Flag's game was a pirate game pretending to be an Assassin's Creed game. Yes, which is funny because everyone agrees it's one of the best pirate games ever. It's not a very good Assassin's Creed game, but it's an amazing pirate game. It's a Vita exclusive DLC. Oh, okay. I did not even know they made a Vita Assassin's Creed. I'm not done with you, Armag. We need to talk first. With great difficulty, the barbarian slowly regains his feet. His bloodshot eyes dart about, nervously studying you from head to toe. Speak. Who are these defaced sisters and how do you know them?
The 8 mothers fed Armag, raised him, taught him everything he knows. Since he was born, Armag knew no other family and no other tribe. They told Armag of his great past and his even greater future. And every word was a lie. Armag was just their trained dog. He jumped when told, growled, tore their enemies to pieces. He had no idea for what or why he was fighting.
Kill him, do it now. We'll get to that, Lord Brown Bear. We'll get to that. Hold the phone. Games like Kingdom Come Deliverance have made me far more interested in middle-aged settings and Crusader says that anything else now for Assassin's Creed. Oh, absolutely. I still need to get around to playing those on stream at some point. I have Kingdom Come Deliverance in my Steam library. I just haven't had a chance to play it.
One more thing. Once, Armag heard them talk about another sister. The one they all serve. When he asked, they lied. Said there was no 9th sister. That Armag had misheard them. He should have understood then that they weren't to be trusted. Those who lie once are not to be believed twice.
Sin. I mean, he attacked our kingdom. Like, and tried to, like, kill us. Like, it's not really a sin, Tenwin. Why did you come here in the first place?
Armag, the great chieftain of the past, was buried here. Armag, the great chieftain of the present, was born again. He had to return here to reunite with his soul, the one sleeping within the sword, to become whole again, to restore his power, to reign over the land again, to challenge the gods again. That's what the 8 mothers told Armag. They lied. They were lying all along.
Put down Randy Savage already? We will. Don't worry. We will get all the dialogue though, because I'm pretty sure we do get stuff for unlocking, like studying the curse and things like that. Why did you kill the sister?
Armag took the sword and spoke to Armag's soul. The sword said Armag was not Armag, but just an impudent brat. Ancient Armag's rage blazed like a torch in the night. All that was hidden was unveiled at once. Everything. The 8 mothers raised Armag, and since childhood they kept saying Armag was a great man with a great destiny. Lies! Lies and more lies! Armag is not Armag. Armag is just a toy for the 8 witches. But no more. Armag's life is over. But at least he dies free from all lies.
So much blood was shed in vain. And yet compassion for this person stirred in my heart. A bitter lot. treason of those you thought were your family.
And that's why you're lawful good, Ekun, but that's not what I
A
am.
lie is what Nyrissa and her servants live, and I was part of that lie.
Tristan's voice holds a bitter note. Why did you kill your people?
Ancient Armagh, great chieftain of the past, invincible hero, Gorham's champion. He served only Gorham, not his people, no. Only Gorham. When he killed, it was not to feed his people, not to gain glory, not for wealth, not for power. No, it was the other way around. He fed his people to make them better killers.
And that's about the closest you can get to a barbarian paladin, I think. Because that just sounds like he was a fanatic. The barbarian stares at the bloodstained sword in his hand, raising the shining blade to see his own reflection in its surface. His voice grows dull and hoarse. Also, there's that. Kind of funny because I'm 90% sure it's a joke. Edit of Ghost of Yotai really go if the game was designed for activists. For the main character with giant tits, makeup, and ponytail. I mean, it's funny, but that's an oddly big group of people that really think like that. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy a big bust as much as anyone, but it's all about the right game in the right setting. Oh, absolutely. But they still have a point when it does seem like some game designers go out of their way to make characters look worse for no other reason than they can. Like, because you saw the opposite of it, Tenwin, with the Stellar Blade controversy, where there were people on the other side of the argument going, no woman looks like that. And then the game developer literally just posts pictures of the woman who was being the mocap for the main character in Stellar Blade. And lo and behold, she do be looking like that. And then they're like, well, we bet the maker of Stellar Blade is just some sexless incel. And then he posts pictures of him and his wife. And it's like, we get it from both ends. They're idiots.
The blade was thirsty. It quenched its thirst on the blood
I just think it's hilarious.
of
Oh, true.
Armagh's fellow tribesmen.
If you can't laugh at it, this world gets a hell of a lot more depressing.
True. But he was a bad chieftain. He would send his people to their deaths for no good reason. Armagh wasn't a hero. Armagh was a kinslayer.
This ancient Armagh was a scum, if what you say is true. And some just love to venerate some dead wretch.
Why did you attack Brevoy and my people?
The Eight Mothers used to say that today's
I'll never
Armagh
complain
is
over a big pair of jokes with this
chieftain.
Fair.
Just
I
like
won't either.
ancient Armagh. He would defeat anyone he wanted as soon as he could find his soul. They said all he needed to do was find the tomb. Then he could conquer Restov. Conquer all of Brevoy. Just find the tomb. But did ancient Armagh need some stupid tomb? No! He just fought and won! If Armagh is really Armagh, he would be bound to win. But this Armagh is not that Armagh. He led his people into a trap. Realized too late that he won't be able to take Restov. And that's when the Eight Mothers told him they had found the tomb. Armagh entered the tomb to become stronger, to save his people, to bring them glory and riches. But all he found was death. Ancient Armagh and present Armagh have that in common.
How many of the defaced sisters have we killed anyways? There was the one so there's the one he killed. There was the one outside the tomb. There was the one in the camp, and then there were the 4 we killed over in Dunsward. Or the 3 we killed in Dunsward and the 4th that died on her own. So I think that's 7? I think that means there's 1 more still. And we're not going to bother with the last question because it's asking, what will you do if I let you live? This is your end, Armagh. I suppose I will grant you a small sympathy. You will die free. Free of the sword and free of your cursed 8 mothers. But you will die. You raise your hand sliding your claws across his throat, and deal the final blow.
That's it.
Valerie sighs, and her shoulders relax. The chieftain of the Tiger Lords silently falls to the floor beside the bodies of his tribesmen, joining the corpses of those he'd slain. Cleric of Gorum, Barbarian, Ferocious Skeletal Champion, and we have Armag. A Ring of Protection +4, Amulet of Natural Armor +3, Adamantine Breastplate +4. Does only just give them damage resistance too. Meh. Cloak of Resistance +4, Belt of Physical Might +4, and there it is, Unvirbane, Enemy of all enemies. So is it explained yet why the Stolen Lands are so special to get so much attention? Technically no. We got the beginning of the talk about, what's the word? We got the beginning of the talk about Nyrissa's, banishment or whatever. But that was when we were doing the bloom. Oversized, enhancement +5, anarchic speed. Sacred Sword of Gorum, used to imprison the soul of Armag, one of the greatest warriors in history. It has the blessing of the god of war, yes, but any who would take it in their hands must remain vigilant. For the faint of heart, this blessing can easily become a curse. Unvirbane is an object of dispute between Pharasma and Gorum, the symbol, a symbol of the eerie, short-lived triumph of the god of war over the goddess of death. Not wishing to give his champion Armag over to Pharasma and the Great River of Souls, Gorum infused Armag's soul into the sword, and for 1,000 years it has waited for a time when it could return to the chaos of the mortal battles for which it was born. The soul within Unvirbane can manipulate reality around the wielder, allowing them to cast a small assortment of spells from abjuration transmutation schools. Each round in combat, the wielder of Unvirbane risks falling under its influence and losing control over their actions. Each round, the wielder must succeed on a will saving throw DC 23 or begin attacking the closest target. Each round afterwards, the wearer can make another saving throw to regain control. For every successful saving throw against the influence, the DC of the subsequent saving throw is increased by 1 until the end of combat. There's supposedly curses no one can settle the place. No one can settle the place for long. Every attempt to build a kingdom or control the land through a ruler has fallen apart. So it has speed, it has anarchic. Unfortunately, lawful enemies are not nearly as common as chaotic enemies in this game. Attacks with this weapon get a +5 enhancement bonus. And the weapon is exceptionally large and deals more damage, but attacks with it suffer a -2 penalty. There we go.
That is not
All
far.
right, strip the rest of the bodies. These barbarians placed their trust in their chieftain, and they fell by his hand. I wonder... Oh, right, that's the locked chest. Ugh, the fact that that even exists infuriates me. And 4,000 gold. Oh, really? We just got done with this, and now you want us to... Really? Really, game?
Ready for anything?
Boy, it sure would be nice if I had my dragon form. Just fireball them.
Right here, my friend.
Okay, good. There's only one Spectre. Good. Tristan, you get another turn. Let's just go ahead and fireball. There we go. Yeah, but that's too vague of an explanation. Yeah. That's kind of the point, unfortunately. All right, Valerie, move forward. Just draw their attention. Pubelost, I don't suppose you can... Nope, too far. All right, Ekun.
True.
Oh, and of course you critically miss.
What's that?
And it's a good thing I didn't walk any further forward. Give me... Get blasted. Tristan, magic missile. Up, 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 up. Hawkbow, just go ahead and delay. Valerie, hold right there. Jubilost, try to knock him over. Nah, he succeeded. DC of 25. Damn. Yep, they go after Valerie. Now go after him. There we go. Ekun, finish him off. There we go. He's gonna move towards Amiri.
Tear them apart!
Almost got him.
This should do it.
There we go.
Quiet.
Jubilost, deal with this.
Thinking. You can thank me now.
got 2 more belts of giant strength. Okay. Oh, now it activates my fucking dragon form. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. It's like the game just remembered that I'm supposed to have that. Heavy shield +4. More stuff there. Anything I'm missing in here? Nope. You ruined my big moment, game. I was supposed to fight Armag as a dragon, but you fucked it up and you glitched out and made it so that I didn't. Note to self, don't try to use dragon form in a surprise round because it doesn't look like it wants to work. I'm assuming that is Greatsword +3. Yeah, that's Armag's normal weapon. Instead of peace and calm, tension and anxiety prevail in this tomb. You can sense that this place was not meant for the great Armag eternal rest, but rather just a nap as he awaited new battles. I wonder, can I take the sword? Oh, okay, apparently we didn't get that before.
Child's play.
Can I take the sword back over to this guy and be like, hey, do you want that? Oh, he's gone. Okay. Never mind then. What else is...
Look ahead.
Oh. Hey, chainmail +4. Good. There's nothing else. I mean, I transformed into a dragon. I may as well just stomp around as a dragon for a while. Okay, and this leads back here. Unfortunately, Jubilos did not level up. So I don't think we can retry. Well, hold on. Wait a second. Isn't... It is defined by dexterity. He did use the alchemical thing. But how much you want to bet the game's not going to let me reopen it? Yeah, it won't let me.
What's new?
Already failed to pick the slot. Yeah, I have to wait until... Oh, God. Okay, I accidentally clicked on OBS outside the screen. Okay, there we go. I was so fucking concerned that I had closed OBS. Oh, God. All right. We'll have to come back for that later. I've already made a mark. The Technic League, Hideout, and Armag's Tomb both have locked chests that I want to get into. We'll get to them eventually. So, are we done here? They're still working on that. Ekun wants to talk in the capital. We need to take Kalike there. Go to the dungeon with Varn, and yeah. Alright. Oh god, it moved. Hold on, it moved everything on my OBS. There we go. I can see everything properly now. It's noisy at the tomb's exit. Many of the Tiger Lords have gathered here. They're arguing and bickering. The discussion's so heated that some participants have begun punching their opposition or drawing weapons, even as the more level heads work to calm them down. Dugath is here too. Noticing you, he stops speaking and gives you a warm smile. It's noisy at the tomb's entrance. Holy shit, a dragon! Yeah. Yeah. As you step forward, the crowd surrounds you. The Tiger Lords bombard you with questions about the fate of their deposed chieftain. Armag didn't lie to you. The ancient chieftain spirit really did live in his body. Still, he fell by my hand. Armag was a madman and a kinslayer. He led your tribe to its destruction. I defeated him and his witches. He was a pathetic madman, unable to pass the trials. He's a coward and piece of scum unworthy of his name. He fled the battlefield, hid underground, and died like a filthy rat groveling at my feet. Your Armag was a madman and a kinslayer. He led your tribe nearly to its destruction. But I have defeated him and slain more of his witches. Your words spur a new wave of controversy. Even as some of them cheer, others angrily defend their hero. Duart, Dugath's apprentice, pushes his way through the crowd of arguing barbarians. What do you mean, who are they? What? These are our elders, clerics, bards, and our strongest fighters. Everyone important enough to have a voice in the matters of the tribe. As you can hear, they're more than happy to continue using those voices. With the fate of our tribe at stake, I can only pray that the great Gorham holds his hand and allows us to resolve it without bloodshed. What is happening? It's a tribal council of sorts, Your Grace. Once word spread that the location of Armag's tomb was located, elders and other influential tribesmen hurried to come here. Armag's actions have split the tribe. Some call him a hero, others a criminal. His death has failed to mend the wounds his life inflicted upon the tribe. Quite the contrary, in fact. Oh, chaos and a rift. How else could this story end? Armag may not have been the best chief, but in trying to overthrow him, you have only kindled the flames of a feud. Those who curse Armag for sending our tribesmen to their senseless death won't tolerate those who praise him as a great chieftain. What help could I be? Your army is what forced us into retreat, and you defeated the chieftain in an honest fight. What's more, you've achieved what no other could before you. You've delved into Armag's tomb and proved yourself worthy to enter his resting chamber. If that weren't enough, the land where the tomb is located is yours, or soon to be yours. Everything hinges upon your decision. This is a chance to show mercy and vision, Terendil. These people may be lost, but they can still be brought to the right path. Please stop this rift from forming. Stop them from suffering further bloodshed. I will take in any Tiger Lord who wishes to leave their tribe and live on my lands, so long as they swear an oath of fealty first. This time there is no yelling or bickering. After a short and intense debate, one of the elders moves forward. We gratefully accept your offer, and with your permission, we will settle here, keeping the peace of Armag's tomb and the peace of your borders. Though, there is one more issue we must discuss. Who will lead the Numerian Tiger Lords? While it may no longer be your concern, those who make their homes in your lands will need a leader, and this person will need to be respected by the tribe, but also hold your trust. If you nominate an appropriate candidate, we will heed your decision. Make them embrace the new culture, move away from their tribal ways. Looks at Tristan as was slightly culturally insensitive. To be fair, he just doesn't want any bloodshed. He didn't necessarily say they needed to, yeah. You forget, Tenwin, that when Tristan says the right path, he really just means, please don't let them kill each other. He's surprisingly not into the whole conversion or evangelizing thing. The only people he seems to evangelize are the party members, none of whom want to listen to him on it. Amiri fought Armag in your camp. She would have won if not for the sister's dirty tricks. She is a member of my company and one of my closest companions. She will serve as your leader and as proof of your subservience to the kingdom of Dracaria. The uniform for all warriors is a chainmail. What's that scene from the original Fullmetal Alchemist where Roy's like, once I become pure, all the female officers will wear tiny mini skirts. It's like, congratulations, you have joined Dracaria. The standard dress code is chainmail bikini. But no, she's worthy of being your leader. Amiri is surprised by your words, but the Tiger Lords begin to noisily express their approval. The crowd pushes her forward, practically carrying her on their shoulders as everyone gathers around her, waiting for her answer. Tiger Lords, I am not of your tribe, but long story short, the Stolen Lands is a place where, oh, this is odd. Anyone who manages to survive here are exiles, but they are as family to one another, being brought together. It's crap that your situation made you turn on each other. But here, in these lands, we will all have a chance for a new start. Whatever your Armag did, together, we will find true glory. Mark my words, I will not fail. The barbarians greet Amiri's inconsistent speech with applause. Then the time for farewells come. While some of the Tiger Lords remain at the tomb with their new leader, the rest begin to journey back to Numeria. Amiri approaches you, seemingly still unable to wrap her head around what happened. You amaze me. Could have given me some warning or something. It's alright though, it's not like I can really complain. But I hope you don't expect me to get rid of me that easy. I guess I'll just have to figure out how to manage my time traveling with you alongside leading a tribe. But I can do it, don't you doubt. The Tiger Lords will roam this area near your borders, and if some enemy drags his ass here, he'll regret ever being born. But luckily, you still have Dugoth and Gwart. I would suggest leaning on them and utilizing them for local leadership while you continue to travel with me. Even as the new chieftain finishes their speech, the time comes for farewells. Some barbarians exchange hugs and shake their tribesmen's hands with teary eyes, while others simply clench their fists, spit on the ground, and mutter curses. Finally, those who decide to return to Numeria leave your lands, and the rest surround their new leader. Nice. Gwart, you got anything to say? Nope. Dugoth, you got anything to say? Nope. All right. And that's all she wrote. All right, we actually finished the act. Which means now it's time for actually getting a lot of this stuff. All the hardships and worries behind us. The Baron must travel to the capital to attend his own coronation, which we are all eagerly preparing. I mean, yes, but first, Lindsay, we have an entire new section of the map we need to explore that we did not get a chance to really do at all. If you spare Armag, he becomes your brother and you can reinstate leadership to him if you want. And if I was lawful good, that might have been an option, Lord Brown Bear, but I am lawful evil and he attacked my nation, and no. He is not Nyrissa, who gets a pass because I want to slam that Nymphussy. But, so he gets to die honorably, and then I will take control of his people and utilize them for my army. Why is this on? Oh, it must automatically turn on every time I transform back. You know what? Can we just take this off? Thank you. Nymphussy. Yes. All right, we have been to the Six Bear camp. I'm pretty sure more stuff shows up there later. So what have you got here? Two-Faced Hill, the Shrewish Gulch, Raspberry Gulch. If I recall correctly, we still cannot enter Patax. If we try to cross the river anywhere down here, and if we try to cross the land border here, we get stopped. So let's just keep exploring. The Giant's Palm. Oh, great. I forgot that this place is full of fairly high-level random encounters. Oh, no. Please tell me this is not... Please tell me this isn't... It's Elder Air Elemental. Wait, how much are they worth? These are the level 16 ones. Okay, so this is not the one that spawns in a dozen of these fucking things. This is the one that has, I think, like 3 or 4. All right, let's turn off that.
All according to plan.
Don't hesitate.
Valerie, if you could go ahead and top yourself off, that would be great. I ever heard Nymphussy again? I'm leaving Dracaria to become a crusader.
Give the order.
Is that gonna be is that gonna be your canon for when we get to Wrath of the Righteous? He got tired. You're a guard who was stationed in the palace, and every night all you could hear was yeah. How do people function here if they can encounter an Elder Air Elemental at random? They don't, which is probably why this place is uninhabited for the most part. Okay, let's,
Require my assistance?
Jubilost, go ahead and use Force on them.
I am prepared.
I'm gonna go ahead and just... let him start the fight. We'll handle this, we'll handle this.
Now is the beginning of the hunt.
Wow, you missed entirely with a critical miss. God damn, Jubilost. Oh, and here's the whirlwind bullshit. I hate these things. Okay, yes, these were the Elder Air Elementals, which is only 2 of them. That's good. That's good. This is not the bullshit, here are 12 elementals, good luck, one that we ran into twice in this area. Let's say, Ekun, you gonna come?
I'm listening.
Is the dog okay? Dog took a little bit of damage. We can top that off. There we go. I mean, I'm fine with getting more experience. Like, more experience is good. I do want to try and hit level 20, which means we need to get as many random encounters as we can get. All right, the Wicked Field. Bloodbond is a harsh and unfriendly region, but this place seems to be grimmer still. It radiates fear and evil, though none can say what caused it. All right, this leads over here. Pike, Sketch, or Stretch? Yeah, Stretch. A wide, slow stretch of the Selin River flowing lazily between reeds and weeping willows. The murky waters are a great place to fish for perch, bream, and long, fat pike. Oh, it's an event. While trying to cross a small river, there were tons of them in these parts. We ran into an old man that we considered suspicious even by local standards. He had a gray beard and his straw hat sat above his head of a coarse, dirty, tousled hair. The man was skillfully guiding a small raft along the river with a long pole, and a fat water rat sat near his bare feet. Okay, so that sounds like he's a druid. Noticing us, the old man approached the shore and hailed us in the local dialect so strange we could barely understand him. Ah, good. Hold on. Maybe can I do like a really thick Scottish accent? Probably not, but I can butcher it. Good folk. Where are you headed? For something, or are you looking for something? Are you looking? I can see it in your eyes. As the saying goes, as they seek your fight, I can help you surely if you could pay me the right price. After hearing the old man's colorful speech, the rat is the hilly animal of Hansper, god of the Selin. Oh. Really? Do a Swedish chef accent? Asked the old man who he was. The old man set out a confusing explanation. It was difficult to follow, but we gathered that he wasn't just a river rafter. He was a cleric in service to a minor deity that was almost unknown outside the river kingdoms. Hansper, the guardian of waterways and river travel. Neither good nor evil, and tricky as the Great Silent River itself, so chaotic neutral, this god could safely guide your boat past the sandbanks, rapids, and bandit ambush to your final destination, or drown you in the stillest of backwater. Many river travelers raise prayers to him in their hour of need, but few dare to worship him openly, as rumor has it that Hanspur is no stranger to human sacrifices, and he takes a toll from his followers in the collection of those who've drowned. Holy, yeah, there we go. Asked how he could help us. Let's have a bet then. You're all bisty hasty, trying to catch a live barbarian with a dead name, but can you dive? I'll maybe drown a little bit of the Father Selden's waters. I'll let you know the taste of the river if you can take it. I'll help you in your search, and if not, well, that's that. We'll never see each other again. The game offered by the cleric was dangerous. One of our companions had to put their life on the line to help in our search for Armag. I mean, we already found Armag, so we're just doing this for the shits and giggles. Hanspur was a mortal murdered by a follower of Charon, but found himself ascended to godhood in death. Oh, wow. Lucky you. I mean, we're going to use Amiri because she can handle this no problem. Amiri bravely went to the old man, and the cleric wasted no time grabbing Amiri by the hair and plunging her head first into the muddy water up to her shoulders. Water plants tickled her face, and her ears filled with the whispers of sand rolling along the riverbed. But she took it in stride, so to speak. Her lungs held air long enough for quite a while. A hazy vision suddenly engulfed Amiri's mind, and she saw herself floating above the stolen lands, seeing the country from a bird-eye view. Another moment, it seemed as though she might be able to focus her eyes and see Armag's tomb. Amiri kept on bearing the challenge. There we go. Paying no mind to the pain in her chest or the blood rushing through her ears, Mary concentrated on the vision, trying her best to put it together to focus on the mad chieftain's elusive tomb. Oh no, she's hallucinating. Just as she thought she would surely drown, the picture finally emerged. When it did, everyone else saw what Amiri was seeing. In the wide and hilly Glenaban uplands, strewn with stones and carved up by small rivers, in the central part north of the Flint Rock grasslands, a barely noticeable rock held an entrance with a gaping mouth. Some grim barbarians sat near the entrance. This is Armag. Yeah, the old man let the victim go, and Amiri pulled her head from the water as quickly as possible, gasping for the air. Cleric Bryn took his pole and pushed off from the bank. He waved at us with his tan, crooked palm as he disappeared from sight. Well, I kind of wish we had done that, because that would have saved us a lot of building points. Holy shit, that would have saved us a couple thousand fucking building points from having to scout this area. But regardless. All right, so we're done with Pike Stretch. What is next? Fossil Field. People keep finding natural curiosities in this area, petrified parts of animals, birds, animals, and even people. An archaeologist from Brevoy once came to study the phenomenon, but then disappeared without a trace. Petrification area. Petrification area. Fuck me. I mean, we got experience out of that. Like, we got almost like 1800 experience out of that, so I'm not adverse to it. Quick save. This is gonna be bullshit. All right, first off, Tristan, give us bless so we get the additional bonus to our saving throws. And in fact, go ahead and give me protection from evil communal as well, because that'll also boost saving throws.
That is not far.
All right, let's see if we can do this. Sorcerer Medusa. Oh, it's even worse than I thought. Level 12, level 20, 12 levels in Sorcerer, 8 levels in Monstrous Humanoid. Okay, so we're definitely going to want to try to Alpha Strike her and kill her before she can do anything.
As it should be.
That's assuming she's the only one, of course. And she is not. All right, turn-based mode, fall back. Ekun.
Keep your eyes open.
I want you to engage her first. You have the highest chance of just killing her outright. Please use Hurricane Bow on yourself real fast. There we go. You have your Cold Iron Arrows. Good. Open fire. There we go. How are Medusa lawful evil, and what are the blood types that allow you to be a sorcerer? Just dragons and divinity? Oh, there are literally dozens of bloodlines in the game, and that's just the official ones. There's probably close to about 100 third-party supplements that were made for Pathfinder 1st Edition that also include bloodline types. Undead, ghouls, vampires, djinn, elementals. There's a plant elemental specific one. There's the arcane bloodline, which is just your ancestors practiced wizardry so much that now your bloodline just naturally produces magic. There's like 3 different types of celestials. There's the dragon blooded, but there's also the Lenorm blooded, which is more chaotic. God, what else? There's, trying to, God, there's literally dozens. There's literally dozens just in the base, like, version of Pathfinder 1.
Nowhere to run.
All right, shoot her again. Tristan, give me, let's go ahead and use one of your high level spells if we can. Yes, Fire Snake. No, not Fire Snake. Flame Strike. 20. You dealt 20 damage. Oh, because she divides it all by 2. God damn it. Wait. Wait. 11d8 divided by 2 got to 9, which means it originally rolled 11d8 and got 18. Fuck you, game. 11d8 and you fucking only got 18? Just ask as it made me wonder if a dragon fucked a Medusa. Medusa have their own little niche of social civility they follow and exist largely to the detriment of other sapients. Why wouldn't it be lawful evil? Yeah. All right, Amiri, I don't suppose you can charge? No, you can't. Unfortunate. Just come out this way then. And what's my best ranged spell, honestly? Acid Pit? Probably. What's her reflex save? It's a 16. We could try. Let's try dropping her in an acid pit. Oh, she actually failed. All right, Akpo, stay back. And yep, she dealt 19 damage, 66. Oh, wow, that was a lot. Oh, she has damage reduction 10. That's annoying. All right, now we just wait for her to die. Oh, dear, the other one's coming. The other one's coming. Shit. Okay, give me mirror image. We need to find out where she is. Fuck. She's gonna be coming from that direction, I'm pretty sure. Oh, did she actually... Wait, what? Threadil dealt 7 damage, yeah, 2d6 plus 2. It says mobility check succeeded. Did she actually climb out? Because it doesn't look like she climbed out. Also, I know she's around here somewhere, so I'm just gonna fire off a fireball in that direction. Aha! There she is! Alright. Oh, yep. Are you fucking shitting me? Yep, I just got petrified because I failed. There we go, the good old save or die. You literally save or you instantly get fucked. Okay, well, we fucked that up. I should have just gone for more range damage on her rather than dropping her in a pit. God damn it. Oh, because she has a 30 in mobility. That's why. Okay, I should have seen that coming. Okay, we're gonna reload because I don't have anything that can deal with petrification right now. Okay, well, we know...
All according to plan.
We know there's one over here, so let's try that again. I don't have anything that boosts fortitude saves, do I? What even was the DC on that? Oh, the DC's 25, and I just rolled a 3. That's why. Fuck you. Yeah, Amiri didn't have a single problem because she doesn't... Fuck you. Shit.
In due time.
Alright. Let's try this again. Ekun, Hurricane Bow. And go ahead and stealth, please. There she is. Fall back. Anybody else fall back?
I will protect.
Alright. Give me... Alright. Open...
Grant you death.
Yes?
People else move up.
Enemy approaching.
Really? Ekun immediately... Of course, because they don't have to activate it, it just happens. Ugh. Son of a Okay, we might not be able to do this area right now because I don't have anything that can prevent petrification. Son of a bitch. Hold on. Hold on. Spell resistance. Oh, true seeing. That's good to know. Any kind, raise dead, disrupting weapon, angelic, break enchantment. No. Smite abomination, fickle winds, ghost bit. Really? He doesn't have an anti-petrification spell at level 5? Does break enchantment work? How does a ghoul undead sorcerer work? So in the same way that an arcane bloodline can be created by a bunch of wizards practicing magic for generations to the point that their children just naturally have magic, a necromancer who practices around undead a lot can eventually have a child that just naturally has ghoulish abilities. Freedom of movement. I don't think that stops petrification, though. Rigor Mortis, Path of Glory, Restoration. Define ghoulish abilities. The ability to cause damage with a mere touch, the ability to grow claws, the ability to consume flesh and allow it to heal themselves. I say again, fucking clerics are supposed to have a way to deal with petrification, right? Or is that like a 6th level spell and I haven't gotten it yet? Prayer, Cursor, like, Stow Curse, Cursor's Wound, Dispel Magic. Archon's Aura, Summon Monsters. Arcane magic works a lot like radiation, and specific magic leaves different effects. Yes. Animate dead, remove. Is it counted as a curse? I don't think so. Remove paralysis, that doesn't count. Paralysis and petrification are... Stone to Flesh is a 6th level spell. Fuck! Alright, no, we're leaving. We're leaving.
All
leaving.
according to plan.
I don't have the ability to alpha strike these fuckers reliably, and we would just end up constantly save scumming. I'm gonna have to write that one down. All right. What is this place called? Fossil Fields. God damn it. Annoying. Fine. Yep, and that's the border with the tax. Yep. Oh. A road once again led us to the border with tax. Borders were closed due to a travel ban. This was not because of a war plague, because of celebration. Preparing for the Rushlight tournament, the king was busy giving personal consultation to painters, artists, and masters of the stage. The Baron and I exchanged smiled. Too bad for the poor artist. And no reason to challenge him and fight our way into attacks. The Baron specifically asked what would happen if we violated the ban. Before someone could disgrace us with an ignorant question about the tournament, I gave my friends a short lecture. Having no reason to violate the ban, we turned back. There we go. Alright, back this way. Could petrification create fossils? I think it's... Okay, so if you read the description, Tenwin, it says, people keep finding natural curiosities in this area, petrified parts of animals. I think it's more of a case of the place was called the Fossil Fields, but in reality, it's literally just a whole bunch of people who got petrified. All right, what do we have here? Wicked Field. Please no more, Medusa. All right, what are we dealing with here? Okay, it appears to be empty. That doesn't mean jack shit, though. Hello? Oh, Charon cultists. They're not going to be happy that I destroyed the Eye of Abaddon, are they? Oh, you're actually... Oh, dumbasses. I see no... Hold on, I gotta read that. Okay, yeah, get ready for battle. I see that. Let me read what he said. I see no offering worthy of me. You wouldn't summon a daemon without preparing an appropriate sacrifice, would you? I'll definitely succeed next time, said the one cultist as he ran off and left the others to die. Okay, I'll admit, that's pretty funny. Oh no, he's a named Thanademon. True seeing fear gaze. Oh, that's unfortunate. Fuck. Oh, Tristan, you get to go first. Good. That means I can have you put an anti-fear spell on all of us, please. There we go. As for me... we are kind of low on abilities right now, and I can't use any of those, so... Oh, he fears the gaze. Fear gaze. Quick, get Tristan. Fun fact, Medusa's petrifying gaze also works on small forms of life like insects. When an area with a Medusa, it slowly becomes devoid of life as pollinators die off and can't support the plant population. Ah. Okay, wait, is this guy bigger than most Thanademons? He is. He is a level 24 Thanademon. He is worth 2,000 experience points all on his own. His AC is actually kind of low. Not gonna lie. What about his saves? 16, 21, and 19. Wow, Fortitude is actually fairly low for him. Surprising. Is Medusa's petrification an aura, or is it just casting petrification on insect? No, it's anything that meets their gaze, Tenwin. So if an insect looks at the Medusa, it gets and the Medusa is staring in its direction, the insect automatically gets petrified. All right, let's just, I mean, oh god, this thing probably deals negative energy damage as well, doesn't it? All right, let's just, I guess, just run in and try to kill him. There we go, critical hit. Oh, wow. Did we actually, holy shit, we shakened the Thanademon. Okay. All right, I'm down for that.
I grant you death.
Yeah, sorry, buddy, but I actually do have quite a bit of damage that I can use against you. I'm really hoping we can knock him over. Nope, but we did do 73 damage. Good job, Jubilos. Unfortunately, Valerie's the only other one who can go, and she can't do any damage, so he's gonna get a move. He's gonna get a turn. Ah, there's the level, and fuck you. Oh my god, okay, he gets 4 attacks. That's annoying. Oh, and there's the ad. Damn it. But it's just to meet its gaze, and insects don't look for people or creatures' eyes. You also forget it's also the snakes on her head. And if the snakes direct their attention to something, that also causes the petrification aura, as far as I'm aware. And knowing Medusa, their snakes are probably constantly on the lookout for anything near them that moves. I'm gonna run to the restroom real fast. We'll continue in 2 minutes. Well, we do have... I have a greater restoration if I need to, so... That's better than nothing. Visible code of despair causes creatures great sadness. Each affected creature takes a -2 penalty. Crushing despair counters and dispels a good one. Okay, while we wait for the ad to finish, let's just have the dog go over here. Thank you. I don't suppose you can charge, Amiri. No, I didn't mean to... I accidentally hit the space bar. That was dumb of me. Alright, what actually are these things? While all demons represent death in some fashion, Thanademons, the deacons of death, represent the inevitable death through old age. Thanademons effortlessly work eerie skiffs along every pus and bile-choked river in Abaddon, including the legendary river Styx. For the right price, a Thanademon will carry passengers on its skiff, yet those who travel with these fiends should beware. They frequently renegotiate the terms once they've got their passengers in dangerous realms. Alright, try to hit them with a burning arc, Tristan. That would be great. And of course you failed to overcome the spell resistance. God damn it, Tristan. That's fine. All right, I'll wait for the ad to finish because me and Ekun and Jubilos should be able to handle this.
This should do it.
Come on, come on. Almost. He is almost dead. Ekun, finish him off.
Cannot hide from me.
There we go. Annoying.
As it should be.
How may I help?
Kristen, do you... Actually, you do have... Oh, it only restores one, though, so we're going to have to use it twice, aren't we? Oh, no, it got rid of both of them. Nice.
Ready for anything.
Why does it turn that back on? Turn that off. I don't want that. I don't want to waste that. All right, what did he have? He had a Adamantine Icy Burst Star Knife +3. Nobody's using anything like that, but thank you for what is essentially 13,000 gold. And a Quarterstaff +2 for another 2,000 gold. And the Charon Cultist just had a couple of scrolls and some
In
other
due
things.
time.
Oh, hello. Wonder how bad it is that I managed to translate only half of the scroll for the ritual. Unfortunately, time's running out, so I'll just have to sort things out on the fly. These simpletons won't know any better after all. Oh, Pax Grumitra. I'll soon rip your soul from those demons' paws, I promise. Okay, so he lost somebody to a daemon, probably pretty stupidly. And then he allowed the cult to summon up that guy, and he immediately just... I'm surprised the daemon let him get away, honestly. I'm surprised he even bothered to let him get away. All right, well, that's a local Charon cult dealt with. Sucks to be them.
In due time.
I imagine the daemon, Tenwin, because demons are different. Sorry. Was just amused by it. Very possibly. All right, well, at least we got that area done. How close are we to leveling up? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, we are so close. We are so fucking close. Give me that level up. Oh, yeah. Serpent Trail and the Giant's Paw. What is this place called? A chain of stone pillars that vaguely resemble colossal wrinkled fingers emerging from the ground. Also, does Pathfinder work on the whole demonic beings can't be killed by normal means? Lord Brown Bear, I'm going to need your opinion on that one. I actually do not know. Fun fact, though, Hanspur understandably hates daemons. One of his holy servants is a unique, chaotic, neutral Thana demon, who Hanspur seemingly found compelling after speaking with him. Okay, interesting. Baffling, but interesting. Oh, I did take quite a bit of damage from that. 1 second. Give me the good healing potion. There we go. Bang.
All according to plan.
There's got to be something here. Oh. Hatred. Ferocious Smilodon. That's its name. 21. Okay. Worth 960 experience points and has 263 HP. Attacks on a +32. Okay. All right. Back up a second, guys. Let's back up a little bit.
In due time.
All right. Set up right here. Okay, Valerie, we're definitely gonna need mirror image and displacement. +32 is pretty...
Focus on the goal.
Oh, wait, no, don't use your displacement just yet. Don't use your displacement just yet. That was stupid of me.
I know what to do.
Let's go with... Where's mirror image? There it is. I'm gonna go ahead and increase my size. Akbo, come over here. Amiri, come over here.
No mistakes.
Echo, and I need you here. Jubilost. The only thing I want you to do, Jubilost, is I want you to try and knock him over. Give me a targeted bomb admixture on yourself. Right. However, your bombs deal base damage plus double your intelligence bomb. Yes, now go for this and try to knock him over.
Enemy approaching.
Nope. We tried. All right, Ekun, open fire.
Nowhere to run.
Let's see if we can't take this guy down in a single hit. All right, Valerie, you here? I'm going to move over here. Tristan, give me Burning Arc. Oh, you can't hit him. It's fine. Amiri, can you charge? No, you cannot. All right, so come over to this side then. Dog, you'll come over on this flank. Oh, okay, good. And he gets to go, and he ran right past everybody and is now tearing Jubilo's face off. Okay. Ow.
I aim true.
Ekun, please stop missing. Please stop missing, Ekun.
Do not falter.
A calculated risk.
Thank you. Okay. Whew.
Follow
Sorry
my
about
lead.
that, Jubilos. I did not realize that most of the time, the enemy doesn't do that when you put somebody else right next to them. Both D&D and Pathfinder being a true non-native outsider means your physical body and immortal soul are the same thing. In D&D, killing an outsider outside of their home plane causes them to reform there. But in Pathfinder, such a thing only exists for unique/powerful outsiders such as Demon Lords, who are more powerful on their own home plane, thus making the second kill much more difficult. Okay. Wow, that's it. Smilodon pelt.
You require my assistance?
There better be some good loot in this thing's cave, Gabe. I swear to God. That was a level 21 enemy.
That is not far.
We have 321 diamond dust, so we'll never need to buy diamond dust for the rest of the game. And the Enforcer's Robe. This robe grants a +1 dodge bonus to AC and a +5 bonus to unarmed attack and damage. Can only be worn by a monk of lawful evil alignment. Unfortunately, I have no monks of lawful evil alignment. So, thank you for the 9,000 gold, game. Jubilos got Haravius.
In due time.
Yeah, a little bit. That fucking Smilodon jumped on him and proceeded to try and tear his throat out. But hey, experience is experience. And Jubilos just had the experience of getting his face chewed on. Pretty sure, yep, that just leads to there.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
We will in a second. We will in a second, guys. Hold on. There we go. Serpent's Trail. Let's go ahead and rest. Everything should be good. Spells are recovered. Let's go. There we go. Hunter's Forage. Camp Camouflage successful. Cooked a hearty meal. Everybody's good to go. All right. The Serpent Trail. I kind of just realized that AOW4 is lacking in dinosaur units and enemies and tomes. There is a raptor mount, but that's about it. That is true. That is true. They'd have to do like a truly pure like druid faction or something with like megafauna units or something. That'd be kind of cool.
Plan.
Oh, yeah, like imagine, ooh. Oh, Ted, I just had a thought. Imagine a new leader type for AOW4 and it's like the Grand Druid and you use nothing but animal units. And because they already have a bunch of animal units in the game, but then you add on top of that things like megafauna, like one of your higher tier units is like a T-Rex or something like that. Oh, that would be cool. That would be really cool.
As it should be.
All right.
Ready for anything.
Make sure I have my claws out. Thank you. What is up here? Oh. Oh.
In due time.
Hello. Cineclub. Welcome. Welcome. We're going through Pathfinder right now. Good to see you.
That is not far.
We have a portal to the first world. That is interesting. Is there anything else around here at all? Anything at all? Check down here. Good to see you. We just got done dealing with our mag and mostly wrapping up this act. This game seems Pillars of Eternity. Oh, well, They are both
All according
CRPGs,
to
but
plan.
Pathfinder is much closer to traditional 3rd edition D&D, whereas Pillars of Eternity was its own system. But very much the same idea, although in this one we are currently building our own kingdom, so I do like that as a backdrop. Oh. First world mince pie. Okay.
In due time.
I have no idea where we're at. I do not... We are getting to the portion that I never played in this game, so I don't remember at all what's going to happen here.
As it should be.
Honestly, I think it'd be a bit too specific, especially as people have been begging for an archfey leader. I always imagine more like adding an ancient culture, like vaguely Aztec, having a tome of prehistory that involves dinosaurs, then adding a bunch of dinosaur enemies, mounts, and such. Oh, no, the tome is a good idea, Tenwin. I'm just saying you could also do the druid thing where like all the units are various animals, and then there are other ways to play it. Like you could take Tome of Prehistory and do all the dinosaur stuff, and then, but there are other ways you could also play it. I'm just saying that there's ways you could do that. I do think Archfey also works as well, though maybe that could be different culture types. You have an Archfey that wants to build a civilization, and you have an Archfey that wants to destroy civilization and do nothing but use monsters and animals and shit. I think those both work, and we suddenly got into a fight because that thing is invisible. Fuck you. And he gets the surprise round. Luckily, the only thing he could do is move. All right, he has Blur, he has Haste, and he has Fast Healing 12. Okay. Ekun, start firing. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, he has a very high AC. This is not good. Give me... Fail to overcome. Oh, Poisonous Primal Doom Hydra is the name. Okay. Well, fuck it. And none of these are working on him. He's gonna get to attack. Breath weapon. I can't even tell who failed or not. Jubilost is the only one who failed. Okay. Which means, yeah, move back. You can't do anything. God damn it. Any creature that sees in the state but remains in the closet you save each round. This is a poison effect. Fuck. Alright, Valerie. Shit. She can't move closer? It's fine. And missed. Amiri. Go ahead and rage. Okay, Amiri hit, thank God. It's a turn-based game, I like that. You have options. You can go turn-based or real-time with pause. Yep. Okay, Ekun, try to shoot him. There we go, okay. His concealment is gone, so we should be able to have a higher chance of hitting him now. Except with Tristan, because Tristan is useless against enemies with high spell resistance. God damn it. If that's the case, Tristan, you should have remove delay poison communal. Yes, because it did say this was a poison effect. There we go. All right, everybody's good now. Okay, let's tear this thing apart. We missed. We missed. We hit. And there we go. Okay. Nope. Good damage. Good damage. There we go. That was another 2,000 experience points. And we leveled up. Fuck yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Another level. Okay, so... yeah, let's go ahead and take our final level of Dragon Disciple, and then we will get to go back and start taking more Sorcerer levels. We take that. We get 9 skill points because we just boosted our intelligence. So, boost that, and then we're also going to boost Perception. That leaves us with 2 skill points. I'm honestly considering use Magic Device just so I can use Divine Scrolls. Yeah, let's go with that. Or I could just put 1 point into it, immediately have a plus 12 to it, which I'm... Did you give up Darkest Dungeon or just a break? Technically both. I have given up Darkest Dungeon for now, but I have promised I will return. When I am capable of... Because part of the reason that I quit was because we lost a lot of progress, and I was only planning on doing it for October, and I didn't want October to be filled with just me 2 steps forward, 1 step backing the entire time. He had a breakdown. Yes, I did, Tenwin. My basic plan is I'm going to go through my usual, the schedule that I'm working on right now, which is Pathfinder Kingmaker now, then Clair Obscure after that, and then Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous after that. Once those are done, I'm going to plan out a time to actually sit down and do Darkest Dungeon, and that will be the main game we play until it's done. And I'm going to approach it much more seriously, I guess is the only way. Once we do that, I will return to it, and we will finish it one way or the other. All right, so that gets us just, I think a plus 12 to use Magic Device allows me to use most of the scrolls in the game, so we don't have to worry about that. I'll also go ahead and grab a point in mobility, because that is a class, well, maybe not that. You know what? Tristan handles religion, Ekun handles nature, Jubilos handles arcana and world. Nice program. Thank you, Cinna Club. As I said, I'm annoyed that I have to leave it, but right now I'm just not in the right headspace, and I'm just when we come back to it, things will be different. Let's just put it that way. I will figure this out. So from a thematic standpoint, I'm going to just keep putting Knowledge Arcana in, because that just makes sense for a sorcerer. We also picked up... Why does it not want me to get Blind Fight? That's weird. Oh, right, because... Wait a second, doesn't... Wait, no. No, Dragon... No, they don't get Blind Fight. Wait, what? Why is it saying not to take Blind Fight? There's no reason not to, really. I don't need Skill Focus, Knowledge Arcana. I don't need Skill Focus Mobility, and... Actually, Great Fortitude might not be the worst, but... Plus 12 isn't super high for Use Magic Device. It doesn't have to be, though. Lord Brownbear, you're forgetting that a lot of the items in this game don't require, or a lot of the magic items at least don't require a very high Use Magic Device. Unless you're running, unless you're trying to find scrolls of like 8th and 9th level spells, which I don't. This is mainly so that my character doesn't have to rely on Tristan to cast restoration scrolls on him and he can just use it on his own. No, let's go with Blind Fight. That'll make it easier for dealing with enemies that have the various ways of getting around my brain. Getting around sight and stuff like that. Okay, we have our 6th level spells. We automatically get Dragon Kind. We can grab Transformation, which is another one, but that's 1 round per level. It doesn't last very long at all. True Seeing seems like it would be amazing to have. Scrolls of Mass Heal are awesome. You say that, but every time we try to use a fucking... every time we try to use a Mass Heal, it seems to do the lowest amount of healing possible. Okay. Stone to Flesh is going to be handled by our clerics. So what else do we have? Tarpool could be useful. True Seeing could be very useful. Only lasts a minute per level, but that's also... Well, to be fair, Tristan's spell slots are going to be competing quite heavily right now. Greater Heroism is nice. Spell functions like Heroism, except the creature gains a +4 morale bonus on attack rolls, save throws, and skill checks. Immunity to fear effects and temporary hit points equal to your caster level. Globe of Invulnerability deflects all 3rd level and lower spells. Freezing Sphere is basically Fireball, but for ice. Fluid Form, Eye Bite, powerful Necromancy spell. Elemental Assessor, Dispel Magic Greater. Mass Heal is a solid 10 HP per caster level. You may be thinking of Mass Cure Wounds. I might very well be doing that. You're correct. Contingency. I forgot that this got added by the mod. You can place another spell upon your person so it comes into effect at some point in the future when you desire. You'll need to spend another full round action to apply the companion spell. The spell to be brought into effect by your contingency must be one that affects your person and be of a spell level no higher than 1/3 your caster level. At any moment during spell duration, you can release a companion spell as a free action. You use only 1 contingency spell at a time. If a second is cast, the first one is dispelled. See, that's the problem. It's only 1 spell, so I can't set up like multiple defensive spells using this. But still, 1 day per level until discharged is not bad. But at the same time, scrolls are probably more effective for sorcerers than that. Circle of Death just kills everything around you, including your companions if you're stupid enough to use it at point blank range. Acid Fog would pair with our Draconic abilities. The spell functions like Fog Cloud, but in addition to obscuring sight, the solid fog is so thick that it impedes movement. Creatures moving through the fog move at half normal speed and take a -2 penalty on all melee attacks and melee damage rolls. In addition, each round at the start of your turn, when you cast a spell, the fog deals 2d8 points of acid damage to each creature and object within it. I'm definitely leaning towards True Seeing just to have somebody who can spam it as needed. Is this game purpose to refresh levels to choose other skills and spells? Refresh level? I mean, you can retrain at a... There is a respec person that will let you re-choose your spells as you level up. So here's the thing. Some classes can choose what spells they want each time they rest, whereas other classes have a predefined spell list. I'm playing a sorcerer, so my spell list is whatever I choose, but I don't have to slot those spells. So like I get like 7 or 8 castings of level 1 spells, which allows me to cast any combination of these, rather than having to slot specific ones. But we're going to grab True Seeing. We got the ability boost. We have True Seeing. We now have access to level 6 spells, which means we get this. How many of those do we get per day right now? We get 4 level 6 spells per day. So that's True Seeing and Dragonkind. We get 6 level 5 spells, 7 level 4 spells, 7 level 3 spells. It's supposed to be 8, I think. Yep, 8. And 8 level 1 spell uses. Okay. Let's get everybody in the party topped off real fast. Valerie, welcome to level 14. You get Stalwart. If they make a Fortitude or Will saving throw against an attack that has half damage, they will avoid the damage entirely. Oh, so if I... Wait. So once with this, if I give her an evasion ring, that means she, as long as she succeeds on this check, she doesn't take any damage of anything. Oh, okay. Valerie can now just shrug off spells. Knowledge World, Persuasion. She gets the Stalwart trait. Nice.
Here I am.
Amiri. Also notorious for poor difficulty scale. Yes, we kind of have entered the portion of the game where our character builds are starting to become insanely powerful. All right, grab you Perception, Lore, and Athletics. What Barbarian Rage powers do you have still that we wanted to grab? I don't think... Hold on. Spirit Totem, Reflexive Dot. Oh, right. We wanted to grab the lethal one. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? No, not Deadly Accuracy. Where is it? There we go. In Lethal Stance, the Barbarian ignores all mischance for concealment and treats total concealment as regular concealment. She also ignores cover penalties except those from total cover. A Barbarian must have Lethal Stance. Yes. So now she downgrades displacement to blur and she can counteract blur entirely. Oh, yes. She also picked up a +4 bonus on will saves to resist enchantment spells, stacks with all other modifiers, including morale bonus during rage. Which is good because her will save is garbage. Level 14 for our alchemist. He's going to get another discovery. Hold on, I need to pull up Jubilos's build that I have set up out here. Level 14, persistent mutagen and discovery explosive bombs. There we go. Splash radius of 10 feet. Creatures that take direct damage from the explosive bomb catch fire, taking 1d8 points of fire damage each round until it's extinguished. We're going to grab bonus bombs. Yep. And... oh, he does not get persistent mutagen because he's... right, he's the preservationist, so he doesn't have quite the same setup. That's fine. Trickery, Knowledge Arcana, Knowledge World, and just give you more perception. Why not? As for your level 5 spell... what would be good for him? More castings of Restoration is not the worst, because we keep having problems with that. Freedom of Movement's not the worst either. Elemental Body, Delayed Consumption... Beast Shape, Overland Flight. I'm going to give you Stone Skin Communal in case we need to use that. Because quite honestly, the Alchemist spell list past like level 4 is not the best in my opinion. Yep, Summon Nature's Ally 7. And he gets the Explosive Bombs. Nice. Next up is Tristan. Let me pull up your build that I have prepped. Where are you at? There it is. Level 14, Mystic Theurge 7. Oh, not sorcerer. Nope. Mystic Theurge 7. And what do they suggest? They want Lord Religion, more perception. Any changes to his spell specialization? No. So we keep the spell specialization on... Where was it? Flame Strike. And then he picks up False Life as a 2nd level spell. 1d10 plus 1 caster level. I mean, I feel like I could swap this out for something. What else does he have at level 2? See Invisibility, Sense Vitals, Telekinetic Strikes, Warding Weapon. He's already got all the fire spells. Blade Tutor, that's not going to help. Blur actually wouldn't be the worst for a defensive spell for him. Fiery Runes, Flaming Sphere, Frigid Touch, Glitter Dust. I'm actually going to take Glitter Dust, because I don't think... False Life is great and all, but I would rather have some more specialized, more abilities. What do they suggest for level 3? Dispel Magic. Yes, actually, that is a good idea. Where is it? Dispel Magic. Level 4, they recommend Volcanic Storm. And level 5, they recommend Genie Kind. Really? Where's that? Upon casting the spell, you must choose one type of genie to transform as you: Jinn, Ifrit, Marid, or Shaitan. You retain your basic physical appearance, but shift. While under the effects, you gain a +2 racial bonus on all saving throws against paralysis, poison, sleep, and stun. +4 enhancement bonus to natural armor. +2 enhancement bonus to constitution. You're also unaffected by difficult terrain. In addition, you gain other abilities depending upon the type of genie. Okay. I'm guessing you use this mainly for the buffs and the resistances, which does kind of make sense. Is there anything else in level 5 that I would rather have? Not really. I just saw your emote thing drop on my head in VTube Studio. Give me a second. I can't see the chat right now. All right, we'll grab Genie Kind. Why not? Sorry, I was on this build. What is it? You maintain your physical appearance. Oh, so the ability is Ask then. Characters insanely powerful, better than enemies kicking your ass. Philosophical debate. Yep. It's the only way we can bring back Robin Williams. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, Genie. Okay, Genie Kind. See, the problem is, Compelled, is I recently saw that whole kerfuffle because people have been sending Robin Williams' daughter AI videos of him, and she is completely fucking done with it. Like, she sounded pissed. Or at least as pissed as you can be over a text message. Like, enough with the digital necromancy, please. If you're supposed to transform into something, you should look the part. That's pretty awful. Yeah, it is. Yeah, no shit. They're doing the same thing to Stan Lee. There's an AI Stan Lee at Comic-Con. Like, it's disgusting, in my opinion. Here's your dead dad, be happy. Like, as I remember talking about this and to somebody else, and I was like, I know that among those people, there are genuinely like people who are just like, I really like AI. AI helped me with this. I'm going to try and help her with this. Like, it's well-meaning, but it's also just wrong. Then there's the trolls. The trolls are doing it because they know it's getting a reaction. And unfortunately, she did just prove that there's at least something to it, which means she's probably... The thing is, the people who think they're genuinely helping will probably listen to her. The people who were doing it to piss her off are going to double down. All right. I don't think Ekun even gets anything else at this level, does he? Oh, no, he does. Hold on. But Stephen Hawking competing in NASCAR, his wheelchair is okay for me. Yeah, when it's used for jokes, sure, fine. But, like, don't try to use it for anything serious like that at all. Okay, where was I? Ekun, where's your build? There it is. 14. Skill focus perception. Really? I mean, I guess so. Ekun does all the major archery feats at this point. Moving into late game, you're going to encounter numerous times where excellent magical gear is gated behind stupidly high perception checks. Ekun is one of the few who can ultimately end up with +40s with some investment now. Ah. And to be fair, yeah, the only one he really wants is Point Blank Master. Pinpoint targeting. Make a single rage attack. The target is not getting any armor, natural armor, or shield bonuses to its armor class. That is nice, but yes, we're going to go ahead and improve his perception even further. There we go. Perception plus 36. Guess what, Ekun? You're never leaving my party now. And the dog got a level up too. Almost forgot about that. Go ahead and grab that. He's going to pick up improved evasion, good, and another point of natural AC. He also gets another stat bonus, which is... Hold on. So he's going to get 2 more of those. That'll get him to 32 and 24. I'm thinking we just keep improving his strength. There's no reason not to. There we go. All right, let me pull OBS back up. That isn't tied to generative AI. Could be talking smack about my Bigfoot forest vlogs. All right, so what did this guy... Wait, we can't skin him? Oh, he killed... Oh, hello. The alkali gloves. Whenever the wearer of these gloves successfully lands a hit with a melee weapon, unarmed strike, or natural weapon, the target takes 1d6 points of acid damage. Oh. Oh. Wait. What? Oh, I can't access my inventory right now to look at it. Oh, that's a problem. We'll deal with that later. And the Dragon Slayer. This is a +5 Dragonbane long spear. Fortunately, I think we already killed, like, the only dragon in the game when we killed the Lenormand, so... Comedy-wise, the AI gen stuff has made some of the funny stuff I've seen in years. Oh, absolutely. The US presidents play COD Zombies or US presidents play Bloodborne is absolutely hilarious. Or, oh, what was the other video? US presidents discussed their VTubing Oshi, and it was related to Phase Connect. That was funny as shit. I like the one where they're doing a D&D campaign. I have not seen that one, actually. Musk is DMing. Oh, no. That just sounds bad. I got a Dragonbane long spear right here. I mean, kobolds are dragons, Lord Brown Bear, so I suppose, yes, it is a Dragonbane long spear in that sense. That would be the worst possible TTRPG. Well, then it's a good thing we do it for comedy, Tenwin. All right, we're not done yet. We still got a lot to explore in Glenabon. Oh. Okay, so we can get slightly into Pitax. We can at least see the outer edges of Pitax. All right. Can we get up there? What is that? Valuable building materials. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, what have we here? They just see a dragon casually walking down the road. Oi, where do you think you're going? I mean, to be fair, I transformed back by that point, but still, yeah. The Gnawed Rocks. This sounds interesting. Okay, well, first of all...
No mistakes.
I don't like that it turns these back on every time. It's annoying.
All according to plan.
I am thinking we should probably... Gargoyle of the Hoarfrost Tribe. Oh, great. They're rogues. I don't like the look of that one bit. All right, hold on.
I know what to do.
We're buffing before we do this.
I am yours to command.
Time's not waiting.
Bone. Kristen, give me bless.
My skills are getting rusty.
Give me heroism on me and Amiri.
Focus on the goal.
And give me Blade Tutor. They call my shit the Gnawed Rocks because of the incident. You literally shat bricks.
In due time.
Gonna tickle your bum. I mean, he can try, but I'm probably gonna kill him. Where'd he go? Oh, there's multiples of them now. All right, we know how this song and dance goes. Let's start off strong. Fireball.
I'm listening.
And actually, give me a flame strike, Tristan. You're supposed to be better with those. There we go. Oh, they do have improved evasion, don't they? Fuck. All right.
Nowhere to run.
Oh, I love it when he crits. It does so much fucking damage. Unfortunately, oh god, Jubileus can't move. Hold on. All right, Valerie, move up first. Amiri, move up next. I'm gonna come up here. There we go. Okpo, go over here. Jubilost. Now, if you'd be so kind. Oh, they are gonna fly, so that's not gonna work. Let's go with acid damage. Yeet. All right, he's down. All right, Tristan, move forward. Why? No, why do you not have that equipped? The fuck? Okay, just end your turn now. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, so they don't hit as well. I was honestly expecting them to do more damage. Or to have a higher chance to hit, but... Okay, thank you for the 720 experience points, guys. I honestly thought you'd be more dangerous than that.
That is not far.
Oh, there's more of them. Hold on. Maybe there's more.
To victory!
Oh, really? They can see me from up there? I mean, okay, never mind. Okay, in real life, of course they could see me from up there. But in terms of the way the game has been designed, it's a bit awkward that they could see me from up there. All right, well, I see no reason to not just... Oh, right. And they have improved evasion. They have improved evasion. Let them come to us. That was a waste. The boat you find in the Troll Fortress is overpowered, basically carries you the entire game. It absolutely does because we have a crafting mod compelled, so I've been upgrading it. I'll show you once we get done with this. You'll see.
This should do it.
Get bit, get bite. Okbo, if you could try to... Oh, right, they can't fall over. Ekun, go ahead and engage him. They do have a lot of health, but so far they've not been that intimidating in terms of damage. Good job, Amiri. Good job. We are in luck that there are no gargoyle casters from the looks of it, because those show up in Wrath of the Righteous and they are annoying as hell. Yeah, Jubilost, acid bomb him. Good. Also, we will soon get Vampires in AOW 4. Looking forward to that. Yes, very much looking forward to that. Give me Burning Arc, maybe? Okay, that hit him. Valerie, just go ahead.
Behind me.
Wow, even Valerie managed to hit them. Are you just... Okay, he's just gonna stand there. All right, fine by me.
A calculated risk.
I'm gonna go kill your buddies. Do you find it amusing how many franchises have more or less converted you into? Oh, I appreciate it, Tenwen. As I said, I was already planning on doing Pillars of Eternity at some point, but you kind of really pushed me to finish it, and thank you again for gifting me Pillars of Eternity 2. Like, no way around that. Thank you.
Hide from me.
Amiri, just delay your turn until they move. There we go. Look at all these juicy, juicy, bite-sized pieces of experience. Blow him up. Amiri, you know what? Go ahead and rage. Get your 5th attack, and there we go. Why did he get an attack of opportunity? Wait, what? That didn't make any... Wait, what? How? How did he get an attack of opportunity? Okay, whatever. Tristan, give me another Burning Arc. Nice. Valerie, move forward.
Strike is one.
Yep, I'm not expecting you to hit. Reliable Redoubt is for like 4 of the cleric bastards. Oh, of the cleric gargoyles. Yeah. I just remember the first quest where you find oh god, what's his name? I've literally said it like a dozen times. I'm completely blanking. The gnome. Oh my god, I have literally said his name. Regil, thank you. Good god, it's like it's like my brain deleted his fucking name there for a second. God. There we go. Only one left. Ekun, finish this man off. Thank you. But yeah, compelled. As I said, I have a crafting mod installed, so it's a composite, greater corrosive, oversized. We've also upgraded it to an enchantment +4. And I'll probably be throwing enchantment +5 and at least something else on there as well. So he is probably never removing this. I don't think there's a bow that's better than this in the game. Especially when you pair it with him turning on Sense Vitals so that he gets sneak attack damage. Like, there's really no way to match that.
Interesting.
Oh, what was that? Oh. Okay. Why? Why were there 4 great swords and 4 earthbreakers buried under a rock? And wait, what? How do we? Oh, that's a path. Okay, I'm an idiot. I literally did not see that that was a path.
All according to plan.
All right. Pillars of Eternity, Aeora, Tyranny, Endless Universe, Age of Wonders 4. Like 4 out of 5. No, yeah, you're right. Tyranny I was definitely already going to do. But but yeah, the Endless Verse, the Age of Wonders. Definitely would not have tried those without your recommendation. Oh, are you all just gonna stand here? Because if so...
We will be victorious.
There we go. There we go. Good damage. Are these just generic gargoyles? Eldritch Chieftain. What do? You are a 9th level fighter, 4th level rogue, 5th level monstrous humanoid. Okay, you're worth 960, and we didn't get any other details on you, which is a shame. All right. In that case, Ekun, go ahead and use Sense Vitals. Oh, hold on. 5 foot step forward, then use Sense Vitals, and I'll use you to kill him on your next turn. Ukbo. Let's go ahead and charge. Good. Valerie, I would actually appreciate it if you would just... I want you to walk, like, right in the middle of this group. There we go. That's fine. You took damage from that. Then Can I manage to... Oh, no, wait. They have improved evasion. That's stupid. It's not going to work. I'll charge him. Good. 27 damage. Jubilost, acid on the one here because that'll hit all of them on your next turn. And Amiri, charge that one. Thank you. Oh, he gets to go first. Okay, he's going to waste his turn buffing. That's fine. Ow. Okay, well, thankfully, mirror images, they're all going to target me, aren't they? Well, my mirror images aren't going to last very long. Ow. Oh, okay, they have the ability where they get to do sneak attacks on me if they're also getting sneak attacks from somebody else. Okay. Well, Ekun, let's go after him. Oh, it doesn't qualify because he's not flat-footed. Shit. Well, we still dealt a lot of damage to him. Tristan, give me Burning Arc on the leader. Okay, he dodged it, but it did hit one of his guys. There we go. I mean, you can try to hit Valerie. Good luck with that, buddy.
Do not falter.
Okay, my turn. Who's the weakest one? You?
Let's try this way.
Get bit. Jubilost, acid grenade, please. Oh, he dissolved. And he's down. Amiri, finish this guy off. There we go. I mean, if you want to waste your turns doing that, by all means.
Good, you dead.
We still hit you pretty effectively, and you just moved yourself into sneak attack range, so you got blasted. Ah, he had a piece of the sky metal, which is good because we pretty much didn't get anything else out of that. Let's go ahead and use some of these scrolls. There we go.
In due time.
All right, we're good. Let's get the hell out of here. Another pack of monsters taken care of. It isn't generic gargoyles. I mean, aside from the chieftain, they pretty much were. They were high-level generic gargoyles, but they were still generic gargoyles. I'll take that over bullshit cleric spamming spell gargoyles, for God's sakes. We'll see plenty of that when we get to Wrath of the Righteous, that's for sure. God, do I hate those guys. But that mission gives you Regil, and he's the best NPC in that game, so. Let's go ahead and link these areas. Go. And continue pushing north. We have a lot to explore in this area.
Time to search.
Oh,
for
that
the
was a...
spot to rest.
Well, unfortunately, I need the experience, Ekun, because we got a long way to the next level. What attacked us? Oh, barbarians. Like, just... Really? These guys are... I mean... They're level 6. They're level 6 game. Are you sure this is what you want? Okay. All right. Let's do this then.
Ready for anything.
Y'all about to have a very bad day. Oh, would you look at that? Valerie, come over here and give me a hand with these three. Jubilos, give me acid on them. No, acid on them. And then give me Okbo. Okbo, go after the barbarian here. Amiri, go ahead and rage and go after them there. I said rage and go after them. There we go. And he's dead. And they're down. He's dead. Alright, so I'm going to assume these were Armag loyalists. That or they were just random barbarians who thought they could take us on and failed miserably. Oh, thanks for the potions of cure moderate wounds.
As
we
it
always
should
need
be.
more of those. Oh, they actually had some equipment on them. Cloak of Resistance +1, Amulet of Mighty Fists, and a Quarterstaff +1. Alright, I'll take it. Good, because you guys... Yeah, 45 experience for most of those guys. Wow, that is
All according to
sad.
plan.
Why are you even trying? You think they would start to learn? Well, the thing is, the game does give you the option to be like, oh, you detected that someone was ahead. Do you want to just go around? But experience points. We've got a long way to go. We need almost 200,000 experience points to hit level 15.
In due time.
We got a long way to go. All right.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
We will in a second. Don't worry. We will in a second. All right. We're going to double back this way.
Time to get some rest, isn't it?
Once we... What is this? Desecrated Cairn? All right. Yes, we will rest here. The usual. Make sure we use rations. All that. Begin resting.
I am so hungry. I could eat a whole mammoth, trunk and all.
I'm sure Ekman could find one
Can't
for you.
promise a mammoth. Might be able to shoot a deer, though. Would a deer do?
I mean, the deer around this area are probably pretty big. Wouldn't it be the opposite? Barbarian seeing you or bandit seeing you and legging it? You would think, but I don't think Alcat thought that far ahead. All right, the Desecrated Cairn, a small natural cave under a hill. Long ago in times immemorial, the Numerian barbarians used to bury their dead here. Now abandoned and forsaken, it serves as a refuge to travelers and beasts alike, sometimes even their final refuge. Well, if that's not ominous, I don't know what is. A deer, my dear? I mean, I would not doubt that Amiri would be the
Time's
kind of
not
person who could absolutely devour an entire deer single-handedly. She seems like that kind of barbarian.
Follow my lead.
Oh dear. Okay, please tell me it's not specters. It can be any kind of undead. Please not specters, okay?
What a find.
Please not the bullshit fucking...
Focus on
You know,
the goal.
I'm just gonna mirror image myself real fast. No?
That is not far.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, someone gathered and brought here countless boxes, barrels, packs, and crates. Judging by the dust, no one has touched these for months. The floor between the crates is scattered with items, clothing, weapons, provisions. Examining everything will take several hours. Well, fuck it. Do it. There's something I actually find a bit annoying about Alcat's companion design. They so frequently have these two-response discussions, which is frustrating because we don't get the response if you catch my drips. It feels as if we miss out on something because I don't get to hear the first companion's response to the second companion's comment. Oh, okay, so you're talking about like the camping scenes. Like, Companion A will say one thing, Companion B will say another, but then you don't get any response from Companion A. No, I get that. I mean, we do see that a bit better in Rogue Trader. There are a few more, like, longer, like, conversations between companions. So they're getting better at it. But yes, in Kingmaker, mostly in Kingmaker, and to a lesser extent in Wrath, this is a frequent issue. All right, search the boxes. What did we find? We found a gnomed hook hammer, gnome called the Datura. Whenever this hammer lands a hit, the enemy has to pass a will saving throw or fall asleep. Ancient Kellid rope fragment, ancient leather script, a gold ingot, some alcohol, and some other accoutrements. Okay.
In due time.
Is that it? Oh. Oh! My back aches for 4th day in row because of cold. With their mouths open, 3 hill giants stare at you puzzled. Finally, after a long pause, one of them points a finger at you. You. Ask him, Grug. Shut up, Breck. The 3rd giant has been silent so far. Judging by his expression, he seems to be trying to figure out what's going on. What is Alcat? That is the creator of the game. Alcat is the developer of Pathfinder Kingmaker video game, and Wrath of the Righteous, and 40k Rogue Trader, and they're working on Dark Heresy and a Expanse game as well, which I'm actually looking forward to. I really like the Expanse universe. Clearing his throat, Grug turns back to you. Who are you? How about that? Soon as I get bored of not fighting, a fight comes and finds us. I want to see where this goes. I am the king of these lands, Terendil, just passing by. Grug's thunderous laughter almost deafens you. No, this won't work with us. Breck licks his lips with a huge, sore-covered tongue. Let's eat him, Grug. We eat him, right? Grug answers with a menacing smile. What do you think? Oh, okay. Well, I was willing to give you guys the benefit of the doubt, but... Oh, Tristan, back up, for God's sake. Jubilos, if you'd be so kind as to give us some force bombs. Oh, they're raging. That's not good. Oh, no. They didn't even get a chance. One of them got killed. Akbo pulled the other one by his leg. The 3rd one goes to swing, and Jubilos drops a force bomb on his head, and he falls over dead. Well, that wasn't very surprising. Thank you for the 336 experience and the random items, guys. Transforms into dragon on second thought. See, it is, I like the mixture of combat where it's like, okay, this is going to be annoying because it's going to be a tough fight. And then sometimes you just walk into an encounter and go, no, I'm a 14th level sorcerer. I don't have to put up with your bullshit. All right. Who tried to stop us today? Oh, goblins. Okay, well, that's not very intimidating either. I will hold on, because these are goblins. They can be a pain in the ass with some things. Where is... There we go. Go ahead and just give myself protection from arrow just in case. Because that's usually the most annoying thing they do.
Yes. How may I help?
And Tristan, if you could start us off with a fireball, that'd be great. I don't want to use my fireball today. There we go. Amiri, I need you to go after them, please. Is it really just... Oh, wait, what? Oh, they sneak attack Tristan. No. Oh, some of them spawned in behind us. Okay, are we done? Okay, some of them were definitely... Okay, they're... Okay, how many of you fuckers are there? Are we done? All right.
Share your troubles.
Tristan, top everybody off. You rolled a 5. You rolled a 5. Are you shitting? All right, whatever.
As it should be.
Okay, Masterwork shortbow, so it's at least worth something. Okay, they all had Masterwork equipment. Nice. That actually will make us a little bit of money off of this. Good. Yes. Okay, so we have officially found an area where all of the humanoid enemies drop Masterwork equipment and all the monsters have very high experience levels. So if we do need to do any grinding, which I would definitely do off stream, to try and hit level 20, it's going to be in Glenabon right now. Unless, of course, we encounter even higher stuff, probably in Pitax or the Thousand Voices, but we'll see. Okay, so this is all cleared out. We can't get past this border. That means we get to go this way. What is up here? Charred ruins. Part of it seems to be hidden underground, partially better preserved. The collapsed, burnt remains of a town. So, are we going to encounter undead who were burned, or are we going to encounter the things that burned it and they're fire resistant? Oh, we're just underground immediately.
That is not far.
On some level, do a lot of RPGs struggle with reputation? Personally, I'm biased. I think that once again, Deadfire does a better job than most. Where you can be a dragon slayer, giant killer in the rule of the land, renowned from coast to coast, and bandits still think it's a good idea to try and threaten you. I mean, to a certain extent, I can accept it in the sense of, oh, skillfully crafted iron golem. Okay. In the sense of bandits be dumb and might not know who you are even with a high reputation. Like, I can certainly believe that. But at the same time, yes, most games don't do it very well. This is when AI may work wonders with that, with reactivity. Yeah, that would be interesting as a way to do it. Like, basically doing background dice rolls for the NPCs where they're just like, how well do they recognize you? And if they do, what's their response? Because maybe there's a bandit who plagues the roads, but he's also a monster slayer who occasionally works for the locals. If your reputation is mainly about killing monsters, he might choose not to accost you because he sees you as a fellow, like, monster slayer. You don't require that per se, rather than having a reputation stat, having responses dependent on reputation. Yeah, but I think what Compelled's getting at is that it would help for more, like, really minor encounters to flesh them out better. Which I can kind of see. But you are also correct, Tenwins, that it's not necessarily needed.
In due time.
Also, the ad has started, so we're going to hold here for 3 minutes. I'm going to go stretch, and I will be back as soon as the ad is done. I also need to refill my water. Be back in a sec, guys. I don't know why, but Twitch has gotten convinced somehow that I'm not subscribed. I keep getting ads and at times insisting myself as an active despite me having paid for this month, which is, what is going on with Twitch? I swear. Yeah, I have no fucking clue, Tenwin. That's a great question. Why would it? I've never had that happen. Wait, hold on, Tenwin. On my screen, you don't have the founder badge anymore. Yeah, so it has to be like majorly on Twitch's side of things. Like, wait, can you hear me? Are you actually sitting through the ad right now? Yeah, you don't have, okay, so you can't hear me because you just typed it. Yeah, you don't have the founder badge anymore, which is, the ad was like 20 seconds. That's especially weird considering I have ads set for 3 minutes, but yeah. No, yeah, I just noticed that. Lord Brown Bear still has it, but you don't. Cineclub has subscriber 1 month on his name too. And Compelled has the Prime Gaming tag. That is fucking weird. You might want to contact Twitch's customer support. I don't know, Tenwin. That's fucky. That's really fucky.
As it should be.
I shall end this suffering.
I didn't realize it was going to automatically go into combat. All right. He's focused on Valerie. That's good. Valerie has the highest AC. And he has Really? He only has a 29 AC and we're all missing? Different kind of reputation. One being a hero who has helped people, which they would have heard of you. One being a guts-like character that's killed thousands. And they've heard of you and are terrified. I'm a fan of fodder battles and CRPGs on a roleplay perspective. You're never going to suddenly run into guys that are level 15 magically at every corner. Oh, yeah. Okay, ow, breath weapon. Are we good? I think we all made the save. Yes. There we go. I mean, thank you for the 2,000 experience. Oh, another piece of sky metal.
That is not far.
And the Sash of Slash. The Sash grants its wearer a +6 enhancement bonus to dexterity and damage resistance 5 slashing. Okay.
I will protect.
That is better than Ekun's, and I don't know, a sash sounds like it would fit Ekun quite well. So let's go ahead and give him that. AI would be sweet based on your demeanor in sending specific bounty hunters or the like after you based around how you do combat to foil you. To a certain extent. Again, that's... See, here's the thing. You don't necessarily need AI to do that as a basic system. Having the AI to come up with unique dialogue for them so you don't have to record hundreds of lines or write a bunch would be slightly more useful. And it's weird. I checked out the handle your sub and for some reason me changing my subscription is grayed out. This is fucking weird. Yeah, that's... Hold on. Let me pull up Twitch chat real fast. Yeah, it even... Wait a second. Hold the phone. Hold the phone here. Hold on. I need to check this. Yeah, that's weird. Because, okay, so if I click on Lord Brownbear's name, I cannot gift him a sub because he's already subbed. But if I click on your name, Tenwin, I can gift you a sub, which means you're not subbed. Can you use my emotes? Because I'm pretty sure the emotes are, most of the emotes are, I think I made 1 or 2 of them for everyone, but the others are subscriber only. The biggest thing is just creating reactivity that would be incredibly difficult to do on a human level to cover everything. Yeah. You need to get that looked at, Tenwin, because yeah, this is basically saying that you are not subbed to me right now, is what it's saying. That is insanely strange. I have never seen it do that before. I have no idea what's going on there. That is, okay, that is weird. Is there, can we get in here? Is there anything in here is the question. Does not look like it. All right, let's keep moving. We've only got an hour left. I would like to get through as much of Glenabon as possible before we end the stream. Yeah, you might want to contact customer support on that, Tenwin, and I would highly recommend if you do any of your banking online, I would try to find when it last charged you for a monthly subscription and send like a screenshot of that to Twitch, because this is sounding really fucky right now. Unless, did I lose monetization? No, they would have sent me an email if I lost demonetization and people couldn't subscribe to me anymore, right? Twitch surely would have. Hold on. Yeah, no, I have not received anything from Twitch other than my usual post-stream updates that they give you at the end. So, okay, that, Jesus, it scared me too. It isn't under my subs either, so I can't cancel it or reapply it. Might I suggest maybe opening Twitch in another browser and seeing if that might help? Again, Tenwin, I don't know. This is sounding fucky. Oh, okay, so that just connects to there. Screw a skull. Let's head north.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
God damn it, Ekun. Fine, we'll rest.
Everyone says brains aren't important for a lass. And they're right. A woman needs a bicep, that's what. A whack in the face will make anyone respect.
Amiri, you can't just say that. You can't just say that, Amiri. Oh, God. Amiri single-handedly setting back the cause of feminism by a century and a half. What the fuck, Amiri? I didn't know she said that. I didn't know that was a line she could say. I'm suddenly, oh God, I don't know if anybody else has seen it. I'm suddenly reminded of Neurosama and Evil when they were doing a collab, and Neurosama's just like, women should have more rights. And Neurosama's like, women shouldn't have any filtered. Oh God, fucking hell, Amiri. I was not, I'd like to imagine as the only other woman in the party at the moment, Valerie just sat there in stunned silence. Oh God. What the fuck? Like, don't get me wrong, Amiri. Yes, I like my women to also be strong, but still. You can't just say that.
Follow my lead.
Okay. Okay. Whew. Oh God. That was too good. Oh no. Oh no, it's a puzzle. Oh no. The megaliths, they must be placed in the correct order. It will loosen my chains. Oh God, it's a fucking puzzle. I was betrayed by my faithful. Now I seek aid from a stranger. You're probably gonna try to kill me, but I want experience and loot. So, you know, it's a win-win. Either I help you out and you give me shit, or I help you out, you try to kill me, and I brutally murder you. Strange ghost of an elven woman begged for aid. Nearly raced to farewell, my queen. Death was the best gift we could give.
In due time.
Okay. Make sure there's nothing else around here. Right? Nothing else? Nothing else? Right? Yes.
That is
very
not
good.
far.
So they have to be... Well, wait. Where's the rest of them? Aren't there supposed to be more? Do I have to go find them? I probably have to go find them. Okay.
As it should be.
What is this place called? Mysterious Shrine. We're gonna have to come back here once we figure this shit out. There we go. Mysterious Shrine. Written. Let's move on. Not gonna waste time on this bullshit. Oh, hold on, wait. Yeah, no, it just moves it. It doesn't actually change anything. So we have to find the rest of them, I guess? Something like that.
In due time.
All right, well, it's not here, so let's keep moving. Blah. All right. More exploration. We're not done yet. Get this area cleared in, and we're good. All right. I mean, we're like 2/3 of the way done with Glenabon from the looks of it. Down this way. Ah, here we go. Two-Faced Hill. Hilltop Cave looks like the perfect place to camp, not to mention the perfect place for a wild beast lair. Those two are usually pretty consistently together. Yes. It's a good place to make camp. There means there's a monster inside. Because the DM hates you.
Follow my lead.
Okay, that leads up to the cave. Let's... Oh, hi. The werewolf from Tegrith's family. Oh, dear. How much you want to... Hold on. Tristan, move this way, because how much you want to bet a werewolf is going to come down from the top down there. Yep, there they are. Fucking hell. Oh, God. Jubilos, run. Okay, good. We're distracting them. Give me force bombs. Let's see if we can knock them over. Oh, okay. Mary's taking a lot of damage, guys. Please help her. There we go. Okay, they were worth 360 experience points a pop.
Far.
They better have good. At the very least, you better be dropping masterwork weapons. I was about to say, you better.
done with waiting.
What manner
Jubilos,
of country is this?
if you'd be
Where
so
is the
kind.
lavish dining, the festivals.
There we
Place
go.
barely merits
In
a
due
footnote
time.
in my compendium.
Are you all still there? Nobody's typed in chat for a while, and it's actually making me a little concerned that I screwed something up when I stopped to go check things. Just give me something. I'm assuming Tenwin's trying to figure out his subscription thing, so I'm not surprised that he's not typing. It's fucking weird PayPal isn't doing it either. Like, okay, I just don't. Maybe PayPal blocked you? Tenwin, I got no clue. I've checked elsewhere. It is my card. So they did charge you for this month. Like, you got charged for this month. Because if that's the case, I'm here just quiet. I know, Lord Bremer, I just got paranoid. Like, it's the same reason I was checking my email. I was like, oh god, did they fucking remove my ability to be monetized? Because that would be bad.
As it
We'll
should be.
do it the
What's up,
hard
guys?
way.
How many of you are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. The Tegrith, the werewolf of Numeria. Who's he focused on? He is focused on Akbo. That's fine. Amiri? Oh, god damn it. Tristan, get the fuck out of the way! Amiri, would you like to help? There we go. Tear him apart. The bank statements are essentially just internet transfer. That's weird. Usually in my bank statement, it shows up as Twitch. Wait, he really didn't have anything on him?
That is not far.
Yes, the 2nd of this month. Wow, so that was just a few days ago. Yeah. $5, yeah. I don't know why you're not... Again, Tenwin, you might want to contact Twitch. Because that sounds like something's on their end going wrong. Wrench of the Technic League, White Rose Oysters, an Agile S-Stock +3, that's 8,000 gold, and an Amulet of Natural Armor +3. Is that really it? I was really kind of hoping there'd be more. To be fair, we've already looted a lot of stuff in this area, so I suppose I shouldn't be too surprised. Jubilos, could you top me off, please? Thank you.
Follow my lead.
Is the dog doing okay? Yeah, dog's at full health. All right, well, another pack of werewolves taken care of, at least. That's one more monstrous problem we won't have to deal with once we annex this area. Yeah, I don't... Tenwin, the only suggestion I can come up with is you got to contact Twitch. Because that is... Yeah, that I can't do anything on this end, as far as I know. Make sure that connects. There we go. And what do we have here? The Shrewish Gulch. When the wind passes through this deep, steep gorge, the surroundings shake with a sound resembling the voice of the most unpleasant, scandalous person one can imagine. The effect might just be a natural phenomenon, but who could say for sure? Let's give me a hard save here, just in case. Never know what we'll encounter. Oh, it's one of these. Our way was blocked by a huge crevice in the ruddy rock, carved out by wind and rain, as wide as 3 or 4 humans lying end to end, and at least 3 steps as deep. It stretched in both directions as far as we could see. Looking down the cliff, we saw something that made me wince. Among the rocks on the sandy, yellow ochre floor was a body. We examined the body. We inspected the wall of the gorge, trying to determine how difficult climbing it would be. It wouldn't be easy to climb down where we were, but a few dozen steps away, we found a good combination of bulges, cracks, and ledges that would make for a somewhat more convenient path. After a bit of planning, we plotted a route that would even an amateur climber would be able to handle. Examine the body. The loose-fitting embroidered frock and bronze skin marked him as a man of Taldor. His knapsack lay half open nearby, and a variety of random things were scattered about the floor of the gorge. Judging by the body's position, the poor man fell to his death. It couldn't have been long before, as the rocks and sand near his body were still dark with blood. Had he simply gotten too close to the cliff and stumbled, or did he try to climb down the rock face, and if so, why? The easiest way down, tie the ropes. We decided that one of us would tie the rope and make the descent first, or athletics. Be the first to climb down the path we opened so they could find the rest of the way forward. Yep, athletics. All right, Miri, rubbing some dust on her hands and peeling off her boots, Miri dropped below the cliff edge and started climbing down. Her deft fingers found purchase in even the smallest cracks, and her feet found secure footholds along the way. Soon, Miri smiled and waved up to us from the bottom of the gorge. After a brief rest, she caught the knapsacks we threw down to her, spreading our blankets and coats on the ground and strategically scattering the pillows that we had around. She prepared to help us. Voices echoed among the rock, advice from those who'd reached the bottom mixed with some good-natured teasing, laughter, and with some arguing. Suddenly, a stone slipped from under someone's foot and fell right towards the head of those already talking on the ground. Poor Terendel. He just started taking a drink of water and wasn't paying attention. Don't underestimate the dexterity reflexes of a seasoned adventurer, though. Hearing our cries, he immediately jumped away and drew his weapon, looking around in panic as the stone landed beside him with a loud thud. Our whole team had made it down to investigate the dead man's body. We'd guessed right, the poor fellow had clearly died on impact. A lot of different types of gear had been scattered about the sand. Armor, tools, even scythes and hammers. It's clear that this was much more than a single person could carry. We searched the dead body and looked at what had been scattered across the sand. Shovel, camping supplies, and rations. The gear in the knapsack and on the man's body were well preserved, but most of what we found lying on the crevice floor was corroded and useless. Spearheads and swords crumbled at the touch, and the armor had so many holes in it looked like delicate lace. If not for the poor condition, there would have been enough to outfit a whole regiment. We also noticed something that couldn't be seen from above. A large stone stood blocking a hole in the wall, a sickly sweet smell leaking out of the dark, narrow crack that remained. Well, fuck it. Let's go check it out. As we all pushed the stone together, it moved with ease. We found the incredible stench of the air. We found a small cave, and what was in it? Gods, it was full of charred, half-decomposed bodies, and lying among them were huge gray eggs covered with some sticky slime. Okay, we tried to determine what the eggs were. We'd never seen anything like them, but one of our party members recalled a story that he'd heard from a traveling scientist late one night on a roadhouse. Drunk as he could be, the gnome laughed as she recounted a tale of some desert nomads about a giant worm capable of killing you with a single touch and shooting lightning from its eyes. Anytime a caravan was lost to the sand, and the nomads blamed it on these worms. The female worms would sit together, thousands of corpses together to keep their eggs warm, with the extra benefit of providing a food source for the newly born worms other than their own brothers and sisters. Most citizens in academia at large dismissed the story as superstition, of course. That was when we heard strange sounds, like someone moving huge mounds of sand nearby, and the ground was coming towards us quickly. Break the eggs. We drew our weapons and struck the disgusting eggs. Our steel sank into the hard skin and gooey green slime. There was suddenly no air to breathe. Tears streamed from our eyes and our throats grew raspy. We started coughing. It wasn't long before we had to evacuate, not before we managed to destroy over half the clutch. The noise continued to grow louder, emphasized with strange dull sounds as though the ground itself were muttering. Then a wave of sand rose from the entrance, coming straight for us. Doesn't matter, search the corpses. Ruby ring. Nice. The corpses had been ravaged, covered with gigantic tooth marks, and burned by electricity and acid. Most of the clothing and items were unrecognizable, but they were so eaten by acid, even the cave walls had been polished down by it. We did manage to find a golden ring with a gemstone on one woman's finger, the corrosive substance unable to damage the king of metals. A fountain of sand and dust erupted not 100 steps from us. From the ground emerged a gigantic oblong head attached to a long muscular body with no shoulders. A creature clearly resembling a worm, but it was as thick as a century-old oak. Its hide was covered with warts and oozed a sickly yellow secretion, leaving a wet trail along the sand. Lightning shot from its mouth, lighting up the immense throat. The air took on the smell of a storm as it barreled towards us. And the king screamed what we were all thinking. Run! But where? We could scatter and look for shelter. Mobility plus 15. That's not gonna work. No, we'll go with stealth. Most of the team dropped their backpacks and slipped into a crevice in the wall, but Terendil, trying to enter last, couldn't fit in no matter how hard he tried. Damn it! Fuck, this barren diet is causing me to gain weight. Swearing profusely, he laid prone behind a huge boulder that covered the entrance to the cave. The worm was close. We could see its dull, tiny eyes. Only the great beast's heavy breathing and hissing sound of sand dissolving as acid dropped onto it broke the oppressive silence. The monster swayed its head back and forth until it hit its nose on the boulder Terendil was hiding behind. Terendil's iron self-control did not fail him. He stayed motionless on the ground behind the boulder. It felt like an eternity passed before the worm turned and continued to search along the gorge. As soon as the monster was gone, we carefully scaled the rock wall and escaped it. 11,000 experience for that. Fuck yes. Still got a long way to go, but that certainly helped. All right, I'm thinking, hold on, we're gonna double back down this way real fast and go up this way, and then we'll finish off exploring this upper area. There we go.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
We will soon. We will soon, Echo. There we go. We're gonna come up here. Nope, don't enter just yet. Some travelers use this road while wending their way from Patax to Brevoy or Numeria. Well, we're gonna rest here. Make sure we use rations. Oh, really? No conversation from anybody? Okay. Works for me. Oh dear, what do we have here? Wolves got to the poor horse, harnessed to the cart as it was. Yep. rings and some gems. Jewelry. Some more jewelry. So does that mean there are wolves around here?
In due time.
Nice. Oh no, those are flowers. I thought that was blood splatter for a second. Just red flowers. Oh, another skillfully crafted stone golem. Level 18. Okay. Why is there a golem just standing out here in the middle of nowhere?
I'm listening.
You require my
Jubilost, I would
assistance?
really appreciate it if you could cause him to just fall over on his ass.
Our victory is certain.
There we go.
Left yourself open.
There we go. Get fucked. Thank you for the 960 experience points. And what was on the body? Unsent letter. My darling, I'm writing this while taking a rest stop in the Glenabon wilderness. Don't be surprised, but I finally decided to get out of Patax. I missed the magical potion Diacrine Varil sells, but that's fine. I bought a supply of it with me. It'll come in handy when we celebrate our reunion. As for my homeland, things are getting worse and worse. Iravetti's appetites grow by the day, and the guards are fighting with the Thieves Guild. The old trade houses keep making new schemes, and even the Academy of the Arts has been said to have some new free thinkers appearing from time to time. I'm sure that pot will boil over sooner or later, and I'd prefer not to be there when it does. I look forward to seeing you. In the meantime, the letter cuts off there, because a golem came up behind him and killed him. We also have the Marksman's Headset. This helmet grants its wearer a +5 competency bonus on perception skill checks. Nice. And when the wearer uses the deadly aim feat, it provides an additional +2 bonus to attack rolls.
Keep your eyes open.
Nice. So that pretty much compensates entirely. And it still gives enhancement. So all I have to do is add wisdom to it, and it can replace the eyes of the eagle that Ekun has around right now. Perfect. What does that say? The dead wizard looks strangely peaceful. You see no wounds or bites on the body. Yeah, because the golem came up from behind him and broke his neck, probably. That or he died from a heart attack and the golem was his bodyguard. One or the other.
In due time.
How much is that worth? 1,300. Wow, only 1,300? I mean, I guess it doesn't provide any stat bonuses, but being able to counteract most of Deadly Aim's downside while also giving perception is certainly not bad. By any stretch of the imagination. All right. We've only got a couple more of these. We might actually be able to finish all of Glenabon before we finish for the day. That would be nice. The Mysterious Shrine. Oh, is this gonna be... This is gonna be related to the other Mysterious Shrine, isn't it? Isn't it? Yep. Oh god, there's gonna be a bunch of these, aren't there?
All according to plan.
Fuck. I'm just okay, so we know where the locations are. I'm probably gonna look up the answer to this off stream at some point because I'm not into this. Let's do. Oh god, because there's no way to tell. Are there any? Oh god, it gives you the hints based on this, doesn't it? Oh, that is... I hate that. I'm just gonna look up the answer at some point. We'll come back here. No, that is... Here's a thing that requires you to... I mean, I guess I could write it down. I would only need to... I don't... I'm probably just gonna look it up. I don't have the patience for this. You hate Enigma? I mean, I hate it when you have a game that has time limits and then you make it so I have to travel between multiple points and have to rest in between them as well because they're so far apart. Like, that's just... So, hold on. There's one down here. The other was... over here. Ugh. I don't like those. Let's just go up to Raspberry. Well, we need to clear out this part as well. Hold on. Let's get this area explored. Make sure this links up. There we go. All right, who's trying to stop me? Please let it be some more bandits. I just want to kill something.
I know what to do.
Oh, Bloody Bones Be... Oh, it's more barbarian undead. Oh, that's fine. Oh, there's a lot of them. Isn't there? That's fine. Akbo over here.
So,
Jubilost, if you'd be so kind as to try and engage him.
A fatal mistake.
There we go. The rest of the party will take it out there. Knocked him over.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Just said exposed.
Nope. They are still worth 360 experience points a pop. Not bad. Send to the ticket, so now it's just wait, I guess. Yeah.
As it should be.
Are these guys always just going to keep dropping belts of giant strength +4? Because, I mean, that's worth 4,000 a piece. That's 4,000 gold a piece.
All according to plan.
I just made 8,000 gold off of a random encounter. Hot damn. Give me more of those, game. That'll fund our treasury for the rest of the game. It's a trap. But for who? I mean, it's for us. It's always for us. Every trap in this game is for us, basically. All right, one last location, and we are done in Glenabon, for the most part, at least. Ah. All right. Welcome to Raspberry Gully.
In due
There
time.
better actually be raspberries here, game. You can't just give it this name and then not have berries be here.
We will prevail.
I missed that. Wow, I somehow managed to miss that entirely. Okay, multiple quick woods. Let me see here. Amiri, Rage, and go after that one. Jubilost, give me Force Bomb. Try to knock him off his feet before he gets that spell off. Here's the message. I've been waiting for you for a long, long time. Sure you have, buddy. Sure you have.
Cannot hide from me.
And then he immediately... I ran up and tore that man's stomach open with my claws. He is gone and dead. Goodbye. Ow. Oh, there's more of them. Ow. If they target somebody else, please. Thank you. All right, that went pretty well, aside from me getting hit.
Yes?
If you kill enemies, the trap was for them, technically. Fair enough.
Right here, my friend.
Give me some more healing. Does occur to me...
Something bothering you?
1d8 points for every 2... So there's nothing else that raises that. It's not like any of his stats do it. The Quickwood didn't have anything on him. He had a piece of sky metal. Which is nice. I've waited for you such a long time. How long? Since this afternoon. See, that really doesn't work because he was obviously an elf. He had pointy ears. So, like, long time for him should actually be a long time. Not...
That is not far.
I don't know. Not nothing. Surprised we can't go in the cave. Really? There's nothing else here? Just that... A random deranged druid and that's it? Alright, I mean... I was kind of hoping for more, game, but... Where's the exit? There it is. Alright. So aside from the locations that we do have to come back to, like Fossil Field and the Armag Tomb, so that we can break open that one locked container we missed, we have finished Glenabon. Congratulations. All right, get us back to our kingdom. We're probably going to have so many events when we get back to our capital.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
You're right, and we will rest when we get back to the capital. Which is why we have teleportation technology. All right, go to the throne room. Let's see what happened while I was gone. Do magic circles count as tech? Magitech,
Your
technically.
I just realized that I won't be calling you that much longer. I just wanted to tell you that everything is ready for the celebration. Your guests have arrived, the capital is fully decorated for the festivities, and the people can't wait for you to make your entrance. All right then, now we can definitely start celebrating. It's just so incredible. I'm so excited. A new kingdom is about to appear, right here, before my very eyes. It's long overdue if you ask me. My book of our adventures is desperately lacking in episodes where the heroes are properly rewarded.
I mean, if you want, you could include the description of me just laying on a pile of like 500,000 gold coins, because my character considers that pretty rewarding. Soon I will call you husband. No, that's only if Lord Brownbear's playing, and unfortunately you can't romance Lindsay. Okay, good. Does anybody else have anything to say to me while I'm here? Anybody at all? Okay, no. Good. Bartholomew, my good friend. I have many, many things to sell you. So many things. So many things. See, the thing is... Do you have romance in game? Yes, you can romance. There's a couple of companions you can romance. We are going after the quote-unquote secret romance, which is basically romancing the main villain, essentially. All right, generic longsword, or great swords rather. Agile S-stock, nobody uses an S-stock. Executioner, cool, but nobody uses a heavy mace in my party. Nobody uses a gnomed hook hammer in my party. Don't need the great sword +3. The adamantine icy burst star knife, don't need that. Romancing the villain? Oh, I'm dead serious, Cineclub. The secret romance in the game is finding a way to romance the main villain and turn her to your side. And we're doing that. Like, the only person who would really make use of this is Amiri. And I don't trust Amiri with something that requires her to use a will save every fucking turn. Or else she goes after whoever she's closest to. Set a goal to fuck a tree. It's a nymph, not a dryad, Tenwin. She's a nature spirit, not a tree spirit. Heavy shield +4, don't need that. Chainmail +4, don't need that. Adamantine breastplate +4. Don't need that, honestly. Enforcer's robe, nobody can use that because I don't have any lawful evil monks. Ghost leather could be useful. Hide armor +1, I've got nobody who can use that. So many belts of giant strength, holy shit. Holy fuck. All right. Did I? No. Okay. Rings of protection +2, I think, is still useful. Nobody uses amulet of agile fists. War-painted skull of Duthica. The barbarian allows the wearer to enter a rage as a barbarian, summon 2 barbarian spirits to help them in combat for 20 rounds once per day. Maybe. What does Amiri have? I could start enchanting that and combining her headband of mental perfection with that, I suppose. It would be very thematic for her at the very least. Same thing, different impact sound. Oh, haha. All right, we don't need Amulets of Mighty Fist 1. We don't need any of the low-level protection amulets, and we don't need the low-level resistance amulet. All right, I'll need to figure out gear later. We're good on all that. Huh, interesting. Was that for a quest or something? Maybe I'm... that's weird. These all need to go to the curator. Got some Hydra eyes and some alcohol. There we go. In total, our adventure through Armag's tomb netted and the surrounding area of Glenabon netted us 147,000 gold. Fuck yeah. Storyteller, I have stuff to give you. I brought relics. 3,900 gold for turning in the Kelid fetish totems. This is the creation of those who know how to speak with animals and can hear their stories. We, though proud of our so-called civilization, have become deaf to this language, and only objects such as these can bring its echo to us. If you don't mind, I will gladly buy these from you. Sky Metal Cogwheel. Before losing my eyesight, I could not help but shed tears when I looked to the sky. So many worlds, all of them so far, unreachable, inconceivable. Now I hold in my hands an item made by the inhabitants of those stars. This is proof that someday we may chance to meet them, for better or worse. Please, allow me to buy it. Bring me the 5 pieces and I'll ask them. That's the Glenabon one. Technic League. Thassalon. Let me see. Can you restore any of these? No, not yet. Found a remarkable artifact. Can you... Oh, give Onverbane to the storyteller. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. I will give that to you next time because I'm pretty sure that'll take a while to get through the story. Let's... Now is not the time for kingdom management. Oh, we have to go do the coronation, I guess. Is that what we're... Yes, we have to do the coronation. Okay. It is time for the kingdom of Dracaria to be formally recognized by the world. Yes. Lindsay's almost...
What took you so long? Everybody has been waiting for you. Hurry up.
I was literally carrying hundreds of pounds of equipment that we needed to sell. Shush. Lindsay's almost jumping in excitement, clutching in her hands a scroll covered with solemn
I
oaths.
searched all the books, but I couldn't find anything that resembled a coronation protocol for the Stolen Lands. So, I took the liberty of penning the program myself. Don't worry, I did the very best I could.
She proudly demonstrates a parchment scroll covered with scribbles before clearing her throat and turning towards the crowd.
Citizens of the kingdom, ladies and gentlemen, it is with great excitement and indescribable awe that I, Lindsay, official chronicler of the hero who stands beside me, hereby declare the beginning of a sacred ceremony, the coronation of the first legitimate ruler in the history of the Stolen Lands. By the power of the representatives of the other royal houses who recognize him as their equal, and according to the will of the people who accepted him, he now ascends the throne, which has been waiting empty for so long, for such a worthy ruler.
What is my name, Lindsay? Okay, you know for a fact they can't have... Okay, there's something where Gen AI might work if the voice actor is willing to allow it, would be, since we can't know every person's name, will you allow us to use AI to auto-insert a character name rather than having you record thousands upon thousands of variations and still not being able to cover everybody? I mean, see, that's something that I think should be totally left up to the actor. If the actor says no, then you can't force them.
My fellow citizens, I hereby introduce your king and your undisputed leader. Now he stands before you, ready to accept your will. Everyone who has gathered here, are you ready to swear fealty to your new ruler?
If I was that VA, I require a contract to only be for that game and nothing else. Yes, it would be a case of you can use this data for this game and then delete the fucking data. Like, you don't have a choice. Like, it is present only in the game.
I swear.
Yeah, Ekun's starting off.
Erastiel, save the king! Hail to the king!
We pledge our loyalty.
Boy, can you tell they just brought in all the people from the office to do the random lines for this? Did you like Baldur's Gate 3? Of course I did, Africa. Of course I did. Got the full playthrough all done. The VODs are all up on my YouTube channel if you want to check out those. They should be organized in the playlist. I'm pretty sure I did that. Hail to the king, baby.
Long live the king.
Thank you, Valerie.
Yeah, sure. How much longer are you gonna wag your tongues? It's time we start feasting in the chieftain's name.
I can beat you in an arm wrestling competition, Amiri, and if you try to beat me, I'll just transform into a dragon. Shush.
I'm not subject to anyone, so I cannot swear fealty. But I have nothing to say against a king such as this.
Given how you usually insult everyone you come across, Jubilos, that's high praise from you.
So it is decided. And now, it's your turn, Your Highness. Into your hands we commend our lives, and humbly request you address the fate that awaits for us under your rule. Please now answer.
The lawful evil choice is going to be so fucking stupid, isn't it?
How do you intend to rule this land and its people? With benevolence and care for those who suffer, or with strength and severity for the unworthy?
King that becomes my husband says what? That's a good one. The thing is, again, Lindsay is not, like, I don't think, aside from Lindsay having, like, a crush on Valerie, that's about the closest she comes to any of that. I know, it's hilarious. I know. I'm going to pick the lawful good option, but I'm going to give a lawful evil response because it's the closest we're going to get. Those who abide by the laws of Dracaria may rely upon me as their lord and protector. So long as you are my citizens, this realm will prosper, and we shall ensure that working together we achieve heights of glory unmatched by our neighbors. And I swear to you now, those who fight us, and those who turn from my protection, traitors and turncoats all, will face wrath and destruction that they cannot even conceive. I swear this by my dragon blood. I swear it as the first king of Dracaria.
Will you honor the old ways and traditions? which spread through these lands long before your time? And will you abide its laws, which all accept?
This country shall live under the rule of law of my will, of the will of divine Abadar, bringer of civilization, and of the power of my draconic blood. To be fair, if you're a dragon, wouldn't you be the only king? In Pathfinder, dragons are long-lived, but they are not immortal. They are not immortal. And I did say Tenwin because this character is based off of a TTRPG character that I played. He's lawful evil, but he's very well aware that immortality is a trap in a lot of these cases. He knows he will die one day, but being a dragon does give him time to set everything up, and that's what he's counting. Those who break this law, who harm my people and our ways, will be severely punished.
And finally, what will be the motto under which you shall rule? Proclaim it now for us to witness, and we shall etch this solemn moment into our hearts.
See, all of these kind of suck. Let's be honest, this is the kingdom's motto. I'm sorry, this is supposed to be basically the words of my house. This is like, winter is coming, or think of all the Game of Thrones, house words and stuff like that. All of these kind of suck. All of these kind of suck. Honor and law is closest. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna pick it, and it's the closest, even if all of these suck. But what would it actually be? What would a dragon-themed noble house actually have as their motto? Let me think. Golden law? No, too simple. I want something a little more poetic. I'm thinking. Give me a moment. On black wings, fortune and flame.
Well now. Esteemed gentlemen, fair ladies, the ceremony is complete, and now the long-awaited moment has arrived.
Power flows at equal parts on rivers of golden law. I mean, that's a little long-winded, but I get your sentiment. I just like the on black wings, fortune and flame. Basically, it's saying, if you stand with us, you will prosper. If you stand against us, you will burn.
Let us bow together and witness this solemn moment. The crown.
I think the crown is actually an item you can equip. Yeah, I think it is. So I would love to actually get that upgraded and properly built. There we go. The coronation.
Speech, Your Highness. According to tradition, we need a speech.
Of course I'm going to. Love how the neutral one is to not give a speech. No, we're gonna speech. Oh no, it's a helm of domination. Patrick, that's the helm of domination. Yes. I shall
speak. Ladies and gentlemen, His Highness wishes to give a speech.
I am your sovereign and master. My word is law. My will is your command. Brothers and sisters, the very essence of the soul that is freedom. No longer will the powerful dominate the weak. Ha! No. My loyal subjects, today is the day when we begin to bring law to the stolen lands. I'm indeed the Highness. I am already baked. The crowd hears your words with servile expression. Some shake their heads, but most look at you as if they should look upon their king with reverence. Law is the gateway to civilization. Many are the sacrifices we shall gladly make in its name. From now on, the state that I head is your father and your God. You will serve the law and it will protect you. Reject the law, and your life will be as smoke in the wind. But I swear to you now, what I say may sound harsh, but it is the crucible that shall forge a kingdom that will last 10,000 years. Cautious silence engulfs the crowd. The people look upon you with respect and apprehension, though you do see several elbowing their way through the crowd trying to escape, but the rest listen in reverence, and none dare to interrupt.
Goodness, Your Highness. I always knew you were a man of many talents, but your gift of eloquence is without
Gotta pop off early?
equal.
Later? Well, to be fair, we've only got about 10 minutes left. Have a good day, Lord Brown Bear. See you on Sunday.
Hail to the king!
I do kind of wish that they also had options for like an actual persuasion skill check. So that you could be like, these are my beliefs, but I'm only going to use them to rule. I'm not going to necessarily force them on people.
Let His Highness's name be praised throughout the century.
These are the words of a true ruler, not some sweet crowd-pleasing lies.
Such a king ruling here. Even these lands, so mired in crime and corruption, stand a chance of becoming worthy of their ruler. Hooray!
Listen to me. By His Highness's declaration, the celebration has begun! We've heard enough speeches. Now, let us enjoy the feast and raise a toast to the health of our king.
It's good to be the king.
This was a true triumph. Forget some simple barony. Our ruler now wore the crown of a monarch. The time had come for royal feats and equally royal dangers.
Equally royal dangers. Freaking Lindsay, we just got done dealing with all of this shit. There we go. It's a +6 enhancement bonus to charisma, intelligence, and wisdom, and a +2 resistance bonus to all saving throws against compulsion effects. It does look a little derpy, I'm not gonna lie. The golden thread looks better, in my opinion, but oh well. Congrats, we have achieved kingdom status. I'm going to guess there will be more events the second we walk through these doors, because we were gone from our capital for quite a while. What's up?
Your Highness, I was informed that various political newspapers and leaflets have become popular among your subjects. Many criticize the authorities and some publish gossip and rumors that might be unpleasant. However, the very appearance of these things and their popularity among the people are a mark of great success that we have achieved in education. I don't think we should act. If we try to stop the spread of such newspapers, we'll only be adding fuel to the fire. I ask you to please leave everything as it is. We'll let them have their discussion and allow their readers to make up their own minds. My experience shows that only a free society is capable of criticizing and eliminating absurd ideas more effectively than 1,000 censors ever could. We'll meet their accusations by issuing our own newspaper. Community, loyalty, and stability go up, but we lose 2 BP per week for it. The river freedoms guarantee the freedom of speech. We will not interfere. Lose 2 community, but gain 2 loyalty and lose 2 stability. We cannot allow unknown agitators to undermine the people's respect for authority. I demand this newspaper be shut down and all political media banned. What is there to explain? Execute the slanderers now. No, despite being lawful evil, my character did guarantee that the river freedoms would be respected. After all of his people are originally from the Riverlands, or the River Kingdoms. Going against that would be going against the actual culture of the people. It'll take a few generations for Dracaria to develop its own culture, and he's got time to wait for that. The River Freedoms guarantee my people the freedom of speech. We will not interfere. Though, take this time to pen our own issues in these newspapers. Present the side of the story from our own angle. I'll have my companions draw up some of their own pieces, and we can have those who we've aided over our time here give their own dictations as well. This will help counteract the more out there stories, shall we say. The words of a wise and confident ruler.
Who the hell? Alondi. A young man runs into the throne room. His clothes, formerly stylish and sophisticated, are torn and muddy.
Your Grace, praise Shallan I made it here alive. I beg you, you must help us.
Alondi, what in the hells are you doing here? Lindsay bursts out angrily.
Oh, Lindsay, glad to see you. Forgive me, Your Grace, for the lack of decorum. I am Alondi. I attended the Pataxian Academy of Grand Arts with Lindsay. Our teacher, Eobald the Insightful, has been forced to flee the wrath of King Iravetti, along with a group of his students. We almost made it to the capital, but we were caught by their agents. I only just managed to escape to find help.
Lindsay opens her mouth, about to say something harsh, but she realizes the gravity of Alondi's words and interrupts himself. What do you mean? Professor Eobald's in trouble. Torrendo, we have to go help.
Who is Eobald? He is a prominent researcher, a gatherer of myths and legends, author of many essays on history and literary theory. Any cultured ruler would be glad to welcome such a beacon of learning.
Professor Eobald was one of the wisest men in the whole academy, maybe in all of the River Kingdoms. I knew Iravetti would kick him out sooner or later. I told you, he isn't interested in sages and scientists. He just wants bootlickers and toadies. Why did you flee from Iravetti?
He's a jealous ruler, and he didn't intend to hand the title of the region's cultural capital over to anyone. He might have thrown our teacher out of the academy, but he'd rather see Eobald dead than working with any of his neighbors. And if the refugees return to Patax, they won't be spared the chopping block either. Why didn't you send word in advance? If Irovetti's agents have managed to cross the river, I could have known about it. Irovetti has spies everywhere, sir. If our teacher tried to contact you, we wouldn't have made it out of Patax at all. And you're coming to my lands, why? One of the Academy's most talented students has already found shelter here after fleeing the tyrant's wrath. He bows politely to Lindsay. Your books are quite popular in Patax, Lindsay. They're a living reminder that culture yet blooms beyond Irovetti's reach. We had hoped, Your Grace, that you would take us under your protection as well. Lindsay winces but says nothing. Lindsay, you are my companion and advisor. Why do you keep wincing? No, yes, not important. We need to save the professor as soon as possible. Where was he located? Irovetti's thugs caught up with us at a giant tree, a sycamore, I think. If you go immediately, you should have time to intercept them. We will assist. The fact that Irovetti has penetrated so far into our borders cannot be allowed. I just swore to my people I would safeguard them from outside threats. Irovetti's men will be strung up by their intestines for all to see. Thank you, Your Grace. You won't regret it. I'll head back to the tree and meet you there. I can't believe Irovetti actually kicked him out. Well, it's his loss. If we save him, just don't go without me. I miss my old teacher a lot. Yep, I figured. Come on. I know there's going to be more events. Let's get these all done. We've only got a few minutes left. I am not going to read... If you have a story for me, I'm not reading it. It's going to take too long. Thank you, Serpent Prince. That's great. Get going. Goodbye. Nobody else? Nobody else. Okay. What did she give me? Serpent Prince. Fashard with a higher critical hit multiplier and a higher critical hit range. Nice. Okay. So let me double check, make sure there's no events we need to check on because we were gone from the capital for a while. Yep, Alina is worried about Ekun. We did that. Artist freedoms. It's hard to say whether the curator's lavish gifts changed the young artist's mind, but there's no unflattering portrait of the king or any other rebellious material to be seen in the new temple mosaics. Good. Noble in trouble. The soldiers with the general dispatch to help the noble quickly rescued her from her watery prison and granted her an honorary escort to the border of the kingdom. +8 to military, +2 to stability. Nice. Terendil has become king of the stolen lands. Gain 3 loyalty, 3 relations, 3 culture. Fuck yes. Baron graded the advisor. Culture +1. Visitors met with the king. Now takes less time to claim and upgrade regions. And we are good. So we do have a couple of events that we need to look at. And I'm guessing, yes, we can claim Glenabon. Takes 276. So when we're done, we will have control over everything outside of the Thousand Voices and Patax. We just got to get the rest of this area under control. Nice. Nice. It does occur to me. Hold on. I don't think we got the resources that we could have claimed in Varnhold yet, have I? Yeah, you've not claimed any resources in this area. So we need to get those taken care of as well when we get the chance. Curses. These guys are going to be working on that for the next month. We also need to look into the Defaced Sisters and Armag. We also have a Curator event for rank 1 and 3 events. Paper People. I'm going to send Lindsay on that. Ugh, I still need to use a crisis point for that one. We've done that. Ergo, it's a catastrophe. The entire region's grain harvest is infected with Ergo. The local people are going to face a famine. Send Tristan. He can handle that, no problem. And a wealthy subject is seeking redemption for past sins. He wishes to donate a large amount of money to charity. It should be spent on the right things. I'm actually going to send Jubilust after that. He can take care of that. So that is all set up for when we need to start moving. But we have quests to do next time on Pathfinder. Snooze the ad.
In due time.
I'm going to go ahead. Let me get my screenshot for this. I'm just going to zoom in on my character with his crown. Yes. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I can get a better shot of it here. There we go. Got my screenshot for the post thing. Such charisma. Again, yeah, the crown looks a little derpy, I'm not gonna lie. I almost prefer if it didn't have the cap, if it was just the crown portion. Because the cap makes it look a little derpy, but we'll make it work. It does still give us a +6 to all of our stats, so I already had the +6 from the dragon robes, but I like it. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Give me one last second. Let's go ahead and finish saving. And I will see you all on Sunday for more Pathfinder.
I think we're officially in the interlude between this and the next act, so we should be able to get a lot of stuff done and finish exploring some things. Let's go find somebody to raid real fast, and we will call it a day. Who is up right now? Who do we have? Hey, Grizz is on. Okay, Grizz is a person who I know from Discord. He's also showed up occasionally in chat. Back in the day, he mostly just, I think he's subscribed with his Prime back in the day because he was a person who was helping me get set up as a VTuber. He uses a little PNG that's actually kind of adorable. So we're going to go ahead and raid into Grizz. He is playing Armored Core 6. I have no idea if this is his first playthrough or not. It might be. I can't tell. But regardless, we're going to go ahead and raid into Grizz. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you on Sunday for more Pathfinder and probably a lot of crafting and a lot of housekeeping for those 6 hours because we got to get everything prepped for as we approach the end game. I think we're pretty much in the last like 25 to 20% of the game. There's not much left. Have a good one, guys. I will see you on Sunday. Have a glorious weekend. Bye-bye.